Actually, give me a quick second to locate what I'm looking for. Is this? It is. That's so loud. Seems so loud here. You know what? I don't know what it is. I just searched commune. Oh, I still just so badly want to verify that this shipment thing is actually going to be here tomorrow, because we've got only one more before the first hit random is full. I mean, that's a bold type thing. No, I mean literally just searched commune. I mean, I was kind of like hoping for something like a little bit more like hippie style, and I may have found a better one depending on, but the size may not be good enough. Let me see if I can well, I mean, that's actually big enough. Does that convey better a hippie-ish commune feel? Or, I mean, or the other one is it more? I mean, is that one just too much like random people, like, you know, farming, like you said, you know, sugarcane or something. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna stick with this one. I mean, and what's wrong with me? I don't know. I've been to several doctors. Nobody is. At least they're not telling me. It's probably in my permanent file. Probably in my permanent file, but I don't know. Off in the top of my head, what's full blown wrong. How's the thing feeling? The kid. Well, yeah. Let's just call it the kidney. Let's just call it the kidney. That just seems so bad. This is gonna be a tough one. Yeah, you got. I mean, that's one thing you always want to hang on to pain pills. If you, I mean, well, I mean, ideally you take the pain pills when there is no pain, really. But you're better off. Oh god. Here's an update for Googly Moogly. Dare I do? I might as well do it now before things get weird. Alright, that went fairly smoothly. Yeah, I never, sadly, I never get the, never, well, I mean, you shouldn't have a headache. I mean, that might be like dehydration. That might be dehydration. You know what? I mean, I have like some vague memory of it, but really not not the All right. Well, let's see. Is there anything else? I mean, do we go? Well, I mean, Lee is usually Lee is. I think Lee works like during the weeks. I mean, he's more of a Saturday kind of dude. Aussie Jim maybe. I mean, I would bet Aussie Jim if I had to bet. I mean, do we want to go black and white with like a David Koresh type feel to it? Because see, black and white just doesn't. I'm gonna stick with. I think I'm gonna stick with what it is. Well, I mean, it was. I mean, I don't know that it is. It's probably. I mean, maybe not, but it's like. Again, I mean, for some reason, I'm just I'm looking for that commune feel today, and there's one that looks. I mean, it looks like it might be him, like but it's in black and white in a in a circle of friends. How about this? I mean, this one's I mean, it's related, but I mean. You just want to be, like included or something. Wait. Oh, that can you tell that's a bus? Oops. How's that? Not that big of a Muppet fan to know that lingo. I'm gonna leave it as it is. I mean, I feel like I would have thrived in a cult type situation. Like I mean, I feel like I would have been like excellent, like upper management in a cult, not the dude, but like one of the three dudes below the dude. I don't know that well, I mean, yeah, she watches Elmo some and a little bit of that occasionally, but we just did not watch a lot of it as a small as a small person. Full blown movies. I'm gonna lean towards I mean, well, okay, that I full blown remember, 0. That I've probably watched, I'm gonna go as far as 2. I mean, we did not watch a whole lot of, of television for the children's. You know, it was mostly like, if the parents were watching something that we could watch, then we would watch it. But otherwise, we didn't really watch anything beyond like beyond like Saturday morning cartoons. And I mean, to be honest, we didn't have cable until I was like well into middle school. Not that that's necessarily cable, but I mean, TV was not a priority. I still remember running the cable in the attic for cable TV. They basically told me, like, if you want it, you got to run the cable. And I was like, okay, how hard can that be? And then she didn't even have a TV in her room. Like, I don't know what she did. I never really asked, but I didn't even bother putting cable in her room. She didn't want it, so I didn't do it. So I just remember it being so hot. Like, I mean, relatively speaking, I don't think I've ever been hotter. Climbing in that summer attic to run coax cable. But I mean, it was all worth it, I guess, in the end. Yeah, I mean, TV was not it was just not a priority. I'm trying to think. I mean, as a kid, I watched, it was Saturday morning cartoons. But then beyond that, it was like whatever, like I say like whatever they watched at night. But I mean, I guess, I don't know if they were honestly like A-Team fans, or if they allowed us to watch A-Team because we wanted to, like that. I mean, those details I do not remember exactly. But we watch A-Team and what, the Knight Rider, some stuff like that. It's always good times. I don't remember. Well, maybe because I would just go play with Legos or something. But I don't remember like watching something I didn't like really want to watch. But Muppets were not the only. I mean, I do remember. I don't know, and I don't know which one or what version of it is. If it was like a Saturday morning thing, but the two old crotchety men that were in a theater box. What was that? What show was that from? What Muppet version was that? No, 100% watched Dukes of Hazzard. Did watch Happy Days. Although my memories of Happy Days are minor. So And I mean that was like my parents' speed anyway. You know, they were Beach Boys people, not Beatles people. You know what I mean? If that says anything, you know, about them. And yeah, I mean, Three's Company was always a. I mean, I do remember a lot. I do remember a lot of Three's Company. No, not their. I mean, not their own show. But I just remember, like, it was like maybe like on Saturday morning that they were part of a show. Like, cause I remember them being like part of a show, but I don't know what. I don't know if they're in like everything that's ever been made that's Muppets, or if it's like only some things that have been made. Like, I just don't know. I'm just not a huge Muppet fan. I mean, they're fine and all, but it's not a huge fan. I've not checked this recently. What? Well, I mean, I thought maybe another week or two. Aussie Jim, how are you doing, dude? I completely blacked out there for a second. So I mean, okay, was that the one with the with the Deshaun Watson that you were we're waiting for? Or was that the first one that came? Because I think I've only sent two. I can't remember if that was the first one or the second one. It's a pretty card, is it not? Especially in person. I'm frankly jealous. Not even a massive Texans fan. Don't dislike them. You know, but not. I wouldn't call myself a fan either. But it's a nice looking card. It's just, I don't know. To me, I feel like there's got to be a better route than here to Hong Kong to then to you. Like, have not been keeping track of the MLB playoffs, except so the Rays can put the Astros out of their misery tomorrow. Or no, they're actually playing right now. So technically, the Rays could end it now, but it's more than likely the Astros are up 3-1, and Dodgers are up 2-1 on the Braves playing today. So nothing can't end it, but can definitely put a chokehold in it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I almost feel like there should be like a mercy rule in baseball. I mean, if you drop 11 in the first, like, just call that game. Why are you wasting everybody's time? Oh, live scores may be delayed? That's weird. It's weird. Now, the thing I pulled up is saying that they're playing today at 8. I mean, listen, as long as the Rays beat the Astros, I really don't care what else happens. I mean, it's a very hard feeling for me, like Braves or Dodgers. I mean, the only. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, ATO. Okay, yes. Yeah. Okay, so if I were to if I were to actually read, that would be helpful. But I mean, it has to have demoralized it has to have demoralized the Braves to get popped off 15 runs. That's not gonna feel good tonight. Not gonna feel good at all. I mean, the last thing. I think. I mean, probably the last thing that Major League Baseball wants to see. Well, the last thing they wanted to see was a Rays Marlins World Series, but but an Astros Braves would not be far behind on the terrible list. No, I believe you. All right, so you get it back to 2-2. Then you just take the 3-1. Then you just then you end it. I think I think is how it's going to go. I mean, especially if you got Kershaw going. Nah, I'll pass over the Muppets. Well, one thing that we did have see, I mean, we're talking about this last week, Jim. Like, I mean, I watched some of the Muppets on Saturday morning cartoons, I think, but just not enough to be familiar with it. And Kyle is very familiar with it. No, I mean, it was not. I mean, I say cartoons, but I mostly meant like just Saturday mornings. I mean, it was the puppet versions of them for whatever the thing was, and I feel like it was like I don't know. I'm just not. I don't care enough about them to. I mean, they're not He-Man or Thundercats or GI Joe. So I'm not gonna put that much effort into them. We have had a serious run on the 2019-20 Contenders Optic basketball, which is very exciting. Wait, hang on. That was Mortimer. Wait, hang on. There was Mortimer and what was the other one's name? I want to say like Waldorf or something, but I think that's just what you say. It was Mortimer and somebody else. That was a very good movie. It was a very good movie. I mean, a very hot Jamie Lee Curtis in that film. Personal Dan Aykroyd fan as well as Eddie Murphy fan. I mean. This thing called? Duke, or no, Randolph and Duke. It was Randolph Duke and Mortimer Duke. Randolph and Mortimer. And really, I mean, as good as Dan Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy and Jamie Lee Curtis were in that movie, I think you. I mean, I think sometimes they like you pass over how good the Duke brothers were. You know. No, I mean they are very reminiscent of them. They are very reminiscent of them. I mean, I don't. I mean, probably the Muppets came first. I mean, they could be. Could be. You know. Could be. You know. So, I can't think of the word. You know, like made after them. So I mean, somebody could have seen that. You know, another one. This is mildly unrelated, but another. Probably a similar time range. That I was always a big fan of Brewster's Millions. For some reason, I enjoyed that very much. This is saying that it only cost them $15 million to make Trading Places, but it made nearly $90.5 million. There's a couple. I mean, there's a couple of movies that. That's got to be. Something probably you're not expecting. Driving by the stadium and getting popped by a baseball. I mean, that's got to be a fun fun call to your insurance company. No, I mean, for some reason, like I always wondered like how I could punt off like that kind of money. You know, like in that time frame. I mean, he did a very good job. Oh well, yeah. I mean, it would just be like funny. Like if you got to call and talk to somebody and be like, okay, Progressive Insurance. What's your problem? Like, well, I was driving by the stadium and this baseball shattered my windshield. And if the guy's like a fan, he's like, oh dang, I saw that, bro. That's crazy. If not, then whatever. It would just be a funny conversation. That's the that's the other thing, because I mean probably unless it just like somehow fully embeds in your in your windshield, that thing is like bouncing off somewhere, or I mean if it, let's say it doesn't even hit the windshield, it's like the side of your car or something. Do you think you're getting like shot at out of nowhere? Because I mean most stadiums are not in the best of places. Yeah, because then you got to pay for the the poop cleaning in the car as well. There's a lot involved there. I mean, like for my window, like I had we have, because Florida, a lot of palm trees, just around everything here, and I had a palm frond fall out of a tree, hit my back windshield, and and I mean not I mean didn't shatter it so that it like exploded inside, but shattered it. I mean held solid, but the entire thing was shattered. Had to have it replaced. And the only thing is like it was like my deductible for the insurance was higher than it was to actually just pay for it outright. So so if it was glass, there's a chance also that this guy is going to be telling this story to just some random dude that has no idea what's going on. Yeah, I don't. I mean, we did not have it. I mean, I think there might have been like something that I could have like chosen when I signed up for the insurance to get it. But this one, I think it was like, it was like $250 or something. I mean, it wasn't like outrageous, but. Well, yeah, it's it's a $250 repair for for my dude. Yeah, car repairs are ridiculous, but Juan, your eBay. Does anybody care? Really? All right, give me hang on. This is one I don't need. The bus is one I have up. This one is one I don't need. All right, I'm gonna grab another thing of water. I'll be right back. Oh, Raj, how are you doing today? Oh, I got stuff falling all over the place. These are my hippie friends, Raj. I have joined a commune. We're gonna live sustainably off the grid if our bus will get us there. And just live in peace and love Yeah. That I think that's what we're gonna do. No Bollywood action. Although it's something that I've been wanting to get into because I've seen every so often on Reddit it'll pop up with like some Bollywood action scene, where some guy is like jumping on top of a tank round and then kicking it back of the tank and stuff. Like it's just looks amazing. So Raj, what are you up to? How are you doing today? The one thing I can't say about Bollywood with absolute certainty, your ladies are hot. I mean, your dudes not so much, but but your Bollywood actresses are on point. Matt, how you doing today? Well, I mean, it sounds about right for the twins to be doing you dirty. I mean, isn't it? Isn't it your turn? Is the nanny there today? Is she got her feet up and you're rubbing her feet in between trying to get the kids down? Dude, I mean, mine doesn't go to bed till like 10 o'clock. So I mean, it's 6:45 here right now. To even pretend that like some kids would be going to sleep is, I mean, it's almost laughable. Like, I mean, this is like closer to like a nap time for her than it is a bedtime. It's true. I mean, I mean, 30. What do I want to say? 20%. I'm gonna go 20. I'll go 20% of the time. I will like basically we bathe the kid, then the wife showers while I play with her. We do whatever. Then when she's done with her shower, like we'll try and put her in bed with the wife to like just settle down and like try and go to sleep, and then I go shower. About 20% of the time, like I will come out of the shower to find either both of them passed out or the wife passed out and the baby just sitting watching HGTV that the wife has put on. It's weirdness. So Matt, how's your week been? It's been a little bit since I've seen you. Things going all right? You just give him a little whiskey, little Hennessy, little sippy of some Benadryl. That's the other thing. Like mine, if you give her Benadryl, it's like meth. You just, nah, I mean that's not. I was only kidding, Raj. I mean, I know nobody does that. I'm sure there are people that do it, but nobody that has any sense. Well, I mean, Matt, that's not terrible. Same old. I mean, it could be better, but it also could be worse too. Okay, that's. Now, our Contenders Optic is somehow has gone bonker style and is the closest thing that we've got right now. I mean, though the Grizzlies are in there, which is making things mildly difficult, but we got a bunch of stuff we can attack. I've still got the Leaf Metal Pop Century should be here tomorrow. I need to print a sheet before I forget. Because tomorrow may be like a very long day for me. Like I don't know, tomorrow might be borderline crazy style. Because the wife's got to go to the dentist in the morning, and that means nobody's gonna be able to watch, said child. So yeah, I may be watching child in the morning, and then working all day, then breaking it all night. One of those long day type things. Anybody want to say hello to my pet? I mean, I personally think it's a crocodile, but it might be an alligator. I mean, I really feel like it's hinging from the bottom, which would make it a crocodile. I'm not sure how else you would tell, but found that on my desk today, which is always exciting. Making gift baskets. Sorting, packing, and shipping. I mean, like my wife owns like a basket shop. I mean, she sells gift baskets to the to the rich and famous and the and whoever wants one, frankly. And I have set up my office inside her place. So if I'm here and she needs stuff made, then I will make baskets. Because before I was breaking cards, like that's what I did. I basically was a basketeer. I'm not interested in a real one. I mean, the fact that this one is plastic, I'm more than cool with. But real ones, I do have a picture somewhere, like we went on an airboat ride. Which, if you ever find yourself like in Miami, and like in need of something to do during the day, after or before the clubs open, go on an airboat ride. Like, it's fun. You see alligators and just weird, like just crazy stuff out in the Everglades. Highly recommend it. But this place had like little alligators you could hold. But they had, the mouths were all taped up. Like, I'm gonna pass on that. I'm not a snake guy, not a lizard guy, not an insect guy. I barely tolerate like fuzzy type animals. That is not my this is not my deal. This is not my deal. How long did you know the guy? I mean, because at some point that thing's gonna get big. No, I've had gator. I mean, to me, it's just like a chewier, little bit gamier chicken. It's fine. I mean, it's not something I'm gonna go hunt down. But it was all right. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Am I happy that I had it? To say that I had it, sure, but again, if I want chicken, I'll just order chicken somewhere. I've had goat before. That was, something I could do without again. I did have something last night that I would recommend if you're kangaroo. Like, I almost feel bad. No, this was not cooked right. This was in college, and a bunch of my friends and I drove out to this this place kind of like out in the boonies that we had heard of that had goat. We were like, oh my god, we're gonna go eat goat. But of course, at that time, like, we're all wearing like Jinko jeans. We're two of them are like tattooed up, have got piercings all over their faces. So we look like lunatics. like ding dong kids rolling in there, asking for goat platters. So they probably gave us the worst, the worst of the worst when we got it, but whatever. That's not good. Oh, and even at a 5-star restaurant. Well, wait, you were at a 5-star restaurant? So I've never been food sick really. Yeah, I guess I just have a stomach of steel, or I've just been lucky. Oh, no, well, I mean, again, I mean, I was probably 18 at the time, and it was funny, but I'm sure these people didn't think it was funny. See, I mean, it's almost worth it to me, Raj. I mean, if I could drop 13 pounds in 2 days and keep it off, I mean, I might be interested in the short term pain, for long term benefits. But I mean, odds are that I throw this 13 pounds back on because it's mostly water weight if I had to guess. Yes, I've never had like food poisoning or anything. No, never had it. I've never had the joy of it coming out on both ends at the same time. Crazy bread, like Little Caesars crazy bread. Is that what you're talking about? That does not seem like the first place I would go to after I was just sick for 2 days. Have you seen their new concoction that it's a half pizza and half crazy bread? And I'll be honest with you. To me, Little Caesars, dollar for dollar, is the best cheap pizza that you can purchase. Dollar for dollar, better than Domino's, better than Papa John's, better than Pizza Hut. It's like $6 for a large pepperoni pizza. I mean, that I can almost put down myself. Almost. I haven't had it I haven't had it in a while because the wife's not a fan. She if she's gonna eat the pizza, then she wants something nice. So instead of spending $6 with tax on a pizza, we spend $40. And I mean, now granted, it's like 2 pizzas, but it's still. Well, Matt, I'm here to do 2 things: entertain and open cards. I mean, if we're not gonna open cards right this minute, then I'm gonna do my damnedest to entertain. Raising Cane's. I have recently just heard of this place, like a day ago. I'd never heard of it. Somebody would put together some list of the like most overrated fast food restaurants, and Raising Cane's was number 1 on their list. Matt, not a coffee drinker. I mean, I have had the whatever they call it, like the little shots of stuff, but it didn't affect me enough for me to like drink more of it. I don't know. I mean, I forget what they call it, like cafecito or whatever it is. But I mean, it comes like in like some little. They put it in like a little tiny cup, and then they have little shot glasses for you to drink out of, like stuff. Yeah, I just don't. I mean, it's something that I mean that I wish that I was like more into the coffee, but it just like I'm hot natured to begin with, so like so warm drinks, kind of like out of my range, and then coffee just tastes like kind of bitter and gross to me. I mean, unless I put. Well, see, I mean, maybe I need to try and like hybridose, and just like see if that'll do it. Find out what how much I have to hit that where I want to be. Raul, how are you doing? Ooh, the rare hello instead of just the eBay drop. I am honored. Well, I mean that's not a bad thing, Raul. I mean it sounds like most people are kind of in that mode right now. Getting by, nothing bad, nothing good, just just shit is what shit is kind of a situation. Oh, I mean, Matt is definitely every 2 blocks in certain parts of town. There's just like a restaurant that has a block of it has like some open like some just cafe looking thing. No triple threads, Raul. No triple threads. Most of my like new stuff is looking like end of this next month. Like tomorrow, I get the Leaf Metal Pop Century, but that's whatever. But then I actually do go on kind of a run. Well, it's a weird thing. Like I don't get asked if I want news, like the new stuff. I just like log on to this website that has like the distributor site, and there's like one little link I can click, and it'll be just like open orders. And every so often, like they'll just throw like some stuff up there. They're like, "We're giving you this if you want to pay for it." So like some contenders, I'm getting some contenders draft picks, basketball. Clearly Donruss. I'm getting a full case of that. Even that's end of this month, like next couple of weeks. Then early November, the Prism draft picks. Collegiate in both choice, hobby form. Getting a case of that Dynasty Baseball, which I'm a little bit shocked and excited about. Update series, which I may just like burn because I'm not like I'm gonna take it, but the odds are I just find somebody that wants a case of it and just sell it off. Panini and One Basketball, like that's in some stuff there. The Topps Chrome Black, getting a case of that. Stadium Club Chrome, get some of that. Bowman Draft, getting like 3 cases or 4 cases of draft, which is exciting. The update I'm getting, but I don't want to break it. Like I have no interest in breaking it. Yeah, I'm a little bit shocked in the draft. 3 cases of Jumbo and 1 case of Super Jumbo. I mean, Raul, that's the one beautiful thing about running your own kind of operation is like if I don't want to break it, I don't have to break it. Like I mean, I'll literally just find somebody that wants a case of hobby and a case of Jumbo. Give them give them a sweetheart deal on it, and I don't have to deal with it. Even getting a box of flawless basketball. How about that? How about them apples? 4 cases of Bowman's Best. I know that's not everybody's cup of tea, but I mean to get allocated 4 cases of it's going to be interesting. So I mean, as you can tell, a lot of this grinding out stuff that people aren't like super excited about, but you know, I somehow get it done is starting to pay is going to be is it will be paying off some dividends in in the very near future, Raul, which is exciting. Yeah, draft is always like my favorite. I mean, Bowman Draft is my favorite product. That's just all there is to it. It's my favorite. You just never know. There are going to be busts. There are going to be people that you're going to be combing over your crap, what you thought were going to be your crap cards. Like if you even saved them, trying to find some dude's paper that is like lighting up the league 4 years from now or something. It's just crazy fun. Then I start moving into like January, like some premium stock hoops basketball. Get a case of that. So there's I guess some stuff happening. It's very exciting. But this Pop Century, I mean, I would recommend you, come back for that tomorrow. It's going to be fun. I'm trying to verify that I'm going to be actually getting it tomorrow, because if I don't get it, that's going to be a real kick in my ding-a-ling. It's shipped today, but the tracking has not updated. That's technically, Leaf Metal Pop Century 2020 is the first new release that Vice City Breaks will have as a new release. Now, granted, it was not allocated. Like when they asked me, like, "Do you want some of this?" and I was like, "Yeah, I'll take it," because I love it. It's silly and I like it. But I'm gonna have to get funky moving it too. Here's an opinion-based question. So I have it right now for like 45. I got a hit draft at 45. I can do it for like 60, but like one spot would get a spot in the next hit random. But I kind of got to know like how they've separated it out. Like I think it's going to be 3 autos and a mem, but I'm not 100% sure. Traditionally, it's 3 autographs and a mem, but I don't know. You think it's worth shifting to 60, and whoever gets the memorabilia, if it's not a 1-on-1, gets a spot in the next one just for fun? Or am I going to have a hard enough time convincing people to get into this, even though it's something that I am infinitely entertained by? Okay, I mean that is an opinion. see. I'll see if anything has changed here. Well, we are actually full tomorrow then on Pop Century #1, it appears, which is exciting and interesting. Now I just got to make sure that I get it. So sweet, I've got something ready to go tomorrow. I'm going to see. In an ideal situation, we pop off the Cheech and Chong dual autograph. I know there's better, but I want one of the Cheech and Chong duels, and I want something that is represented by the Office. There's still no checklist for that, right? I mean, that's not something that they really bother to checklist, is it? No, they did checklist it. It appears. So, all right, now I'm hang on, make sure nothing weird. If I do, it is. All right, so let's see who can we get. The base set is only 60 autographs. I guess we really should be discussing this more tomorrow, but since it's only 60, out of curiosity, Adam Driver, that's big. Angie Dickinson, huge Murder, She Wrote fan. Annabeth Gish, I had the biggest crush on her when I was younger. Pacino, Aileen Quinn, no idea. Anthony Rapp, the name sounds vaguely familiar. Alicia Silverstone, I know. Both Thorne. Did she just sign whatever? Coolio, that's pretty baller. Clive Barker is interesting. Carmen Electra. Camille Kostek, no idea. Cheech, Christina Ricci, Charlie Sheen, Charlene Tilton, nope. Delta Burke, what? That's a surprise of a good nature. Dre DiMatteo, yeah, Daisy Ridley, Denise Richards, Dennis Rodman, Dick Van Dyke, that's a nice one. Ed Asner. Elizabeth Berkley, Emilio Estevez, Eric Roberts, Elijah Wood, Fat Joe, oddly enough. George Lopez, Harrison Ford, number 2, the very tight 3. Heather Thomas, don't know. Jesse Jane, don't know. Joey Lawrence, an oddball, but there. Joe Montana, Jeremy Renner, Travolta, Kate Jackson, I don't know. Linda Blair. I heard something that Linda Blair, if I read this right, and I'm thinking about the right person, she was the one in Exorcist, right? But I read something, whether it's true or not, I don't know. Did she broke her back in the filming of one of the exorcism scenes, and the screams that she is doing are actually real? Lori Petty, Lisa Rinna, Millie Bobby Brown, Mark Cuban, Megan Prioli, Michelle Johnson, I don't know. Mike Love, I don't know. Michael Madsen, Marianne Ross, I don't know. Meg Ryan, Nina Dobrev, Nancy Kovac, I don't know. Nicole Sullivan, I don't know. Robert O'Neill. Probably if I saw him, I might know him. Robert Wagner, Sean Astin, Stephanie Powers, I don't know. Steven effing Seagal, shut your mouth. But only number 5, that's going to be a hard one to pull. Tony Basil, not familiar. Vincent Pastore. Wink Martindale, oh, that I'd take. and a Shatner. There's a couple in there that I would Brandon Cooks at 99 in a heartbeat. Co-stars, we got a bunch of Charlie Sheen action. Got some Elijah Wood and Sean Astin action, Lord of the Rings there. Elizabeth Berkley and Mario Lopez. And I mean, dude, a lot of this stuff is very low numbered. Like, I mean, they may not have produced very much of this at all. We may be in some very lucky, in some very lucky action with this. Oh, dude, I mean, even better than the Elizabeth Berkley and Mario Lopez. We got a Mario Lopez and a Paul Gosselaar. That's only to 6. I mean, that's big. That's big. What movie was Jeremy Renner and Tommy Chong in? Maybe something called Senior Trip. I don't know. But interesting. Scott Baio, who is not my most favorite human being anymore, but whatever. Bottom line is, this is going to be huge. It's going to be huge. How about Nick Saban getting the old COVID? I'm surprised that COVID would have the audacity to even infect the Alabama ball coach. I mean, that just doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Now, all right, memorabilia. As soon as I saw cuts, and then I was like, "What?" But there are 123 memorabilia type cards of varying actions that I don't know anything about. I mean, you get a Muhammad Ali memorabilia card. Where else you gonna get a Muhammad Ali memorabilia card but Leaf Pops or Leaf Metal Pop Century? In retrospect, I probably should have ordered like 5 boxes of this stuff. Demi Lovato mem card, if it is from whatever her good video is. I can't even remember the name of it. I will 100% steal that. I can't remember the name of it now, but if it is from that, then I'm stealing it. Yoko Ono game used memes. It's crazy stuff. Not really a bad name in the whole thing. And oddly enough, I mean, One thing I am a little bit shocked about is Millie Bobby Brown having 45 autographs in this, but nothing numbered higher than 50 autograph-wise, which is exciting. Yes, since no one is talking to me, I am gonna go so far as to do this. I'm going to try and so this, if math is even remotely right, as I'm not going to hyper check this thing. Is that seriously? I mean, there's nothing. Yeah, there might only be like 1,000 cases of this. But I don't think that can be realistically right. I have got to have missed something somewhere. Either way, I mean, we're talking a lot of like a low numbered action. A lot of funsies. A lot of things that people are going to be very excited about. Have you seen that the iPhone 12 is apparently not shipping with chargers or earbuds? That, to me, is a pretty bold level of FU. I mean, you're dropping like $1,000 on a phone. They're not going to give you a charger anymore, or some earbuddery. Not that they even gave you like the the AirPods, but just giving you like a straight deal. Now, granted, I have like 6 iPhone chargers, but I mean, I still would feel a little bit shafted to do that. Okay. All right, give me one second. I mean, my hair looks terrible. It looks like better than it's like better in the camera, but my God, I'm just gonna have to get this thing cut off. As much as I don't want to. Dongles. Hey, Freaking Nature, how are you doing today? What are you up to? Yeah, I mean, I am clearly getting there in like such a such a hurry. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Somehow the Contender's Optic, which went from like essentially nobody touching to one guy touching very deeply. So I got a lot of I got a lot of stuff to gotta fill. I mean, I hope you have other things to take some of your time, while I'm getting that taken care of for you. Well, it does not release until tomorrow. But it's Leaf Metal Pop Century. Speaking of that, let me check the tracking. It's 4 cards. Traditionally, you're looking at like 3 autographs and a memorabilia type action. I mean, should I have bought it? The answer is absolutely not. But is it something that I like and enjoy? It is. And mostly by myself, went through the checklist a little bit earlier, and it's a very good checklist if you're interested in just TV, movie, hot chick, and music stars. I mean, everything is numbered under 50, which is, pretty nice. A lot of them are numbered like hyper low, though. I mean, Harrison Ford is probably up in the top. Al Pacino has autographs in it, which is probably up there. I mean, I know it's low numbered, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what kind of stuff he signs in general, but like Adam Driver has stuff. I mean, here, I'll get you the. Where's the list? I mean, Cheech and Chong have stuff. No Archie Bunker, no George Jefferson, no Red Fox that I am aware of. Now, I mean, I know that you are a huge Saved by the Bell fan. I mean, and Elizabeth Berkley, Mario Lopez dual autograph, numbered under 6, and Elizabeth Berkley, Mark Paul Gosselaar, dual numbered under 6. Mario Lopez and Mark Paul Gosselaar. No Pee Wee. I don't even know who that dude is. Now, just as I thought there was that I had like all this cool stuff. Now you're giving me all these names that would be amazing. Joey Lawrence, Fat Joe, Coolio. I mean, I know those are big ones. Mark Cuban is is up in it. Alicia Silverstone. There's there's how about Jamie Foxx instead of Red Fox? You could do a Jamie Foxx and George Lopez dual autograph. Numbered only to 15. It's kind of like similar people. I mean, except like Jamie Foxx is like way more popular. Yeah, there you go. I mean, it's a double X Fox. So so while one, is, I mean, to me, like one of the finest comedic geniuses to have lived, and the other one is Jamie Foxx. You've got that. I mean, there's a Sopranos cast. It's unclear on who the Sopranos cast is. A multi-card autograph. I mean, there's stuff. Whatever. I'm trying to keep it cheap and keep it fun, and just see if we can't blast through it in some in just some fun way. Millie Bobby Brown, even though I haven't finished Stranger Things or even come close to finishing Stranger Things. But, and oddly enough, I mean, Joe Montana has autographs in it, even though it's, why include Joe Montana autographs? I don't know. It was, it was a personal indulgence that I probably should have just not even bothered with. But I wonder if you can. Can you get? I'm a little bit. Let's see. I would almost bet money that Panini had been working on a set for Live PD. The only thing is, there are some weird rules in certain states about police officers getting paid for things. But that would be pretty baller. Yeah, I don't know that yeah, they would all be redemptions. All be redemptions that would never get redeemed. I mean, why, and why not for some for some of the repeat type offenders? To me, that's that would be something. See, I mean, would I take it? Would I take a Styx autograph? I mean, get that to me on card. Shut your mouth. The one guy. I mean, what I forgot. I can't remember his name. Yeah, why not just have like a like this much, just like that much of a of a little bit of weed or something in a in a card. I mean, I could definitely see if they weren't going to do it outright as its own series. I mean, this is definitely an Allen and Ginter type situation. Like 1,000%, it's it's a Ginter deal. 1,000%, it's an Allen Ginter type situation. I still I don't know. I mean, I still feel a little bit bad about the cancellation of it. Because I mean, really, every time I watched it, I felt like the officers were treating the potential potential scumbags with respect and doing their job as you would want a police officer to do his job. There's a couple of them that if I got pulled over by one of those guys, I'd be like, well, at least I know this guy's going to treat me fair. If I got weed on me and I tell him that I got weed on me, then he's he's going to make an effort to do right by me because I was honest with him. So I don't know. Yeah, man, that Walking Dead stuff. I mean, Panini, or Topps and Panini do too much weird stuff. But it's sad. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe one day it comes back. Maybe one day. I mean, I'm surprised that A&E is even really still in business with it, with it off. And God, they had a whole bunch of TV shows too, like Live PD. Like some cam show. They had like some women's on patrols. They had a whole. How many do they have? I don't know if it even says. Started in 2016. Can you even believe that was 4 years old? October 28th, 2016 was the first air date. That by itself to me is pretty shocking. Joey, how you doing? No, I mean there's a couple of ladies on Live PD that you know, if I had to be arrested, you know what I'm saying. But I'm not getting arrested. I'm doing everything I can to avoid that. That's not a hassle I need. I mean, I drive the speed limit just to not bring. No, Joey, that does not release until tomorrow. I thought that did I not change all of that? All that. No, okay, no, I know. I did put 10/16 release on it. Because I thought I'd screwed it up, but nope. It comes out tomorrow. I'm still trying to verify that it will be here. Well, no, I mean I'm not always good about it myself, because I know that I did it without putting a tracking or putting a release date on it. Then I think I went back and did it with a release date. So, but. Yeah, I'm still like, I mean, it's showing up as shipped, but it hasn't hit like the UPS system, which isn't making me like super uncomfortable, because I think they probably just like dumped it all in the truck. Like Jacksonville's very good about getting me stuff, so I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Joey, were you a Live PD fan? I'm not sure that that you were that you were around Rip City during most of the Live PD action. Well, do tell. Where in the world is my Top Sapphire box? It was meant to be in a Carmen Sandiego style thing, but it's been so long since I've seen that I can't remember how that exactly goes. So that's what I'm trying. That was what I was trying to do with that. Oh, can't they just send you another one, like overnight to your place? I mean, okay. So send you another one. I mean, it's mildly unrelated, but I'm gonna bitch about it anyway. Post office sucks. If anybody did not know, post office sucks. FedEx did not come with that box. FedEx probably got like halfway down your street, was like, "Oh, this is a long street. I don't want to go all the way down there for this," and they just marked it as not, as attempted. No, man, I schedule a pickup for the post office. Like, you can do that. Ask them to come show up, like every Tuesday, for like to pick up the stuff here, so I don't have to take it to the post office. Well, they send you an email when saying like thank you, your pickup request has been fulfilled. Nobody knocked on the door. Nobody was even in the parking lot to do this. They got this sheet in their hands that said, "I've got stuff here," and it wasn't like it was like like 60 pounds of stuff. It was like it was like 5 pounds of stuff, like one box. It was nothing. They looked at it. They were like, "No, I mean, and this is like a place that they have to drive around anyway. Like there's I don't know 100, not like 60 shops, like in here. So they've got to drive around this place to drop mail off anyway. So they saw this sheet and they were like, no, not even. I mean, I'm going to drive by it. I have no choice but to drive by this particular location. But am I going to stop? Nope. I'm going to scan it and say F you and move on. Oh, heck yeah, Opa-locka is ghetto. I mean, that doesn't change or affect the fact that the Opa-locka post office is the worst place on earth. It's not even the worst place on earth. So that's the other part of this. I will continue this fun story. So I go in. So they don't show up. I'm like, this is bull crap. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go to the post office and drop it off myself. So I go to the post office. I wait in line 25 minutes probably. Like most post offices, there's like an outside that has the PO boxes, and then the inside that has like where you do your other business. So I'm like, we're like 7-8 deep in the chunk that's just the PO boxes. Finally get inside. Whatever. I get inside. There's some dude who, like, as soon as I get in, he just leaves. But you could tell like he was a little pissed off. Like something was not right. Like when he left, and he'd been like I could see him like at the end of like the end of the thing, not with anybody, but like dealing with something. So whatever. So I get in there and then I hear like one of the ladies saying like, oh, and how did she say it? Oh my God, the way she said it was so perfect. But the bottom, okay, it rhymed and it was just beautiful what she said. But what it boiled down to was like she's just like talking to the other guy that's working there, because there's only 2 people working in this place, even though there's 6 windows to be used. And she tells the other guy, she's like, if you cause a hustle or you cause a ruffle, I'm calling the police. But I mean, it was better when she said it. Apparently, this guy had been yelling, like asking for a manager, and the manager wasn't there. And I heard like the back end of the guy telling him, like, listen, I don't have to tell you anything. He was asking for somebody's name. I'm guessing like the mail carrier. And he's like, I don't have to tell you anything. And the guy's like, I pay your taxes. And he's like, no, you don't pay my taxes. I pay my own taxes. And the other lady's like, then like this guy, the police almost got called to this particular location. And I'm not surprised because it's a shithole. Excuse my French, but it is a terrible, 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 terrible place on earth. They did, though, at the very least, recently get the air conditioning fixed. So I guess that is a positive. Got the AC fixed. Well, I mean, to me, Joey, there is no middle ground. I have yet to find like a middle ground on a post worker. Like they are either the nicest human beings that will do like anything for you that is in their ability to do, or they are the devil. Because like the postman that we had at Rip City, Dave, the best. He would come in early, ask like, do you have a bunch of stuff later today? And we'd be like, yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of stuff. He's like, all right, I'll come back later on and pick it up. I mean, just was the best. My wife had like this one lady that was the same thing. I mean, she brought brought my kid like Christmas presents and birthday presents and stuff. She ends up she's in the hospital now with like some foot problem or something. So it's just like, what I imagine is like scabs working this route now. They would just as much like run you over than actually take your mail from you. And that's the other thing. Like at the office, I have waited. Like I got so used to this one office that I would have to go and like drop stuff off after we lost Dave. Like of course they had to make it. They had to make it a mess. Had to make it a mess and get rid of Dave and put somebody else in Dave's route. Well, that guy was not helpful. So there was like 3 ladies that worked at this one branch that I would go to. And 2 of them I knew for a fact were gonna like hassle me. Like one would count like I'd give her the sheet, the one sheet that said 60 first class, 17 priorities, whatever, and she should just be able to scan it. I give her the box, I go on my way. No, she'd count it all. She'd count every single one. She would count every single one. The other one that was terrible would say I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to scan this sheet that every other human being knows how to scan that works here. Here's a scanner, and she'd hand me like one of the scanners, and she's like, you just go scoot down there and scan all of them, and then when you're done, come back to me. And then there was one that if I took it to her, I'd hand her the sheet, she'd scan it, I'd say, where do you want the box? She's like, can you set it up here? I'd set it up there, and she'd be like, all right, have a good day. And I'd be on my way, and we'd be done. So I would let people pass me this, if I knew the bad one was coming up, I'd be like, you go ahead and go. I want to wait for Gloria. Because Gloria, way better. And it's just bad because I don't hate the post office. I just hate most of the people that work for them. And then you're getting all these things. All these reports like people just like dumping mail and in boxes on the side of the street. Oh, that's I don't. The people that go to the post offices for things, it's never anything easy. It's never like I need to send this first class, or I need to send this priority, or I need a $50 money order. Nope. It's just like some random box. I need to get this to Oregon. Well, when does it need to be there? Well, I'm not really sure. How much is it going to cost? Well, it depends on how soon you want it there. Well, I don't really know. And then I cannot even. It's almost the other one. Almost a guarantee that I think they keep like every other spot open, in the checkout thing, because somebody will go to this lady and she will almost every time have to give that person something to fill out, and she'll go stand over here and fill this out, whatever it is. Guy could have had it taken care of before he got to the front of the line, or taken care of before he even got to the post office. But no, you got to move off to the side and take care of it. Then they bring somebody else in, check that one out, then that guy goes back in, then the next one's got to move off to the side again. Oof. Oh, those lotto ticket people. That was like, there used to be this one that I would go to all the time when I was, doing things that I shouldn't have been doing. They like there. I mean, they would have like a separate line for the lotto, or if somebody rolled up that they knew was like a heavy lotto guy, and like I was behind them, they would be like, "No, you gotta wait. Like lotto's gotta wait. Lotto's gotta wait." And then then they take him. I loved those people. I did a lot of business with them. Yeah, I mean, you gotta love the old people. All right, Matt. All the tomfoolery. Well, my mom still goes to the post office to mail her water bill because they can't pay it online. Excellent choice, Matt. Excellent choice. Now that's gonna take things to almost a manageable type level. Royals, Mets, Mariners are only trouble that. So they I see. I don't even know. Do they not even have forever stamps anymore? They don't even have those things. I want to live in a world where the post office runs smoothly, and the people that have postal jobs care about their job and want to do it properly. That's the world that I want to live in. See, I don't even. I mean. I'm trying to think the last time I mailed like a letter. Last time I put last time I put a stamp on something. No, I mean literally no idea. A decade, maybe. I mean, five or 10 years. Yeah, I mean, it's good and bad things. Because I had a friend that did. Did phone and cable. I mean that was like what his thing was for like some some random company, and like he got hassled like by like some of his bosses, like I think once or twice. It made no sense. It was just like asinine, like why they're even hassling him, and the union saved his ass. Like, if not for the union, he'd be out of job. So, all right, so it means so good and bad. I don't know that there's a breakers union. Ooh, I guess as a sole proprietor, I could start my own union, but then I'd have to pay dues, right? And I'd have to have. Well, I got to get more people now. I got to build this up to get more people so I can start a breakers union. But yeah, I've never been in a job that had anything close to like a union, so I have no idea what that's like. see if I set up Chrome as a filler. I mean, I've already got the Contenders Optic as a filler. John, how are you doing today? I'm a little bit surprised to see you. Hang on, did I screw something up here? No. Well, that's why I was kind of thinking that I would probably not see you for at least a couple of weeks. I mean, with 25, I mean, I can tell you. I mean, I can tell you what it'll look like. It's going to be a BITCH, as my spelling is infinitely better. So I just give away whatever the bottom team is, or combo up some doo doo for that. There's this, so then we'll call it 24. So we'll go by 12. I mean, I don't think you're going to get a lot of play on it, but it's 184 per. 2 teams. Snake Draft fills Origins. I mean, I would go as I guess for interest's sake, I would go to I go to 179. And then that would be like 11 more. Not even gonna take this one out of the store right now. Not even gonna take it out right this second. But I've got a very nice filler for Contenders Optic. Very lovely as far as Grizzlies go. It's just a hard spot with the Grizzlies and the Heat and the Knicks and the Hawks in, but it's pretty nice. Well, John, how's your week been? You get to see the grandkids this week? Nice. Yeah, I got to spend most of today. Ooh, a sleepover, extra fancy. Well, I mean, is that something you're cool with? Because I know with my nieces and nephews, like I have the fact mentally that I know that they're going to be gone at a certain time, or that I'm going to be free, even if it's midnight, I can say by midnight I'm not going to have to be dealing with them anymore. I can survive the time with them. Okay, well that's good. Well, that's awesome then. I mean, I'm glad you actually like them. I'm glad you get to see them. That makes me happy. Genuinely makes me happy. But yeah, I mean, we got a fistful of things that are close, just not super manageable. I mean, the Contenders Optic is taking a quick dip. The Contenders Optic, just so you know, if anybody was curious about it, it's like 144 a spot. If we did 10 spots with a whole bunch of combos, I mean, the Grizzlies still there with the Rookie of the Year Morant in it. The Heat still there with, I mean, what will probably be next year's finals MVP and Tyler Hero. The Knicks, who might actually start to turn their thing around with RJ Barrett. Hawks are still there. I mean, there's still a fistful of very, very nice teams in there. And it's $5 Contenders Optics, so it's not a normal 1 or 2 box deal. It's a full half case. Full half case. And we do have tomorrow some Leaf Metal Pop Century coming out, which is very exciting. But this is where this is where we sit right now. Just off of things being really, really manageable. I mean, it's where we sit. But I got to spend most of the day with my my little girl today, which was fun. We have a nice. She's got an interesting play schedule that she likes, of things that she likes to be done and taken care of. Okay. Alright, this is, let's see. Alright, so Origins goes nowhere. Chrome, let's just see, out of curiosity. Yeah, I mean, I guess let's. I mean, I think I've kind of gotten the bad taste out of my mouth for this last one, or for number 3, but I still feel a little bit. Go that 99 per 13 spots to fill Chrome number 4. There are combos. There are 6 combos even, so almost half of it comboed up. Not sure that I really feel like throwing all the gnome braids and whatnot up there. I guess I could. it's actually a fairly good deal. I'm not... How I'm managing to do it, I'm a little bit unsure, but... show. I mean, I show it for a minute. I mean, it's again. I mean, I'm not taking this out right this second, but that's what it looks like. And hang on, the wife is. Wife is not in what I refer to as a good place. Not in a good place. So it appears that the Rays have tied up the Astros in the 8th, unless that has changed. See, I mean, all right, Rays tied it up in the 8th, so let's just hope for some very staggering home run. I am not going to be keeping track of it. So it's saying, so word on the street is that Le'Veon Bell is going to sign with the Chiefs. Is that how did the Chiefs even have cap space to sign Le'Veon Bell? And I mean, then that Clyde Edwards-Helaire area has got to be just saying to himself, bro. I mean, I've been blowing up for you. Why how you gonna do me dirty? Dirty this year. Is it possible? Okay, so Chrome with a 0 to no love. What? Alright, I'm going to take that off for the hippie information. I'm still going to check the UPS tracking because I would like to. I mean, really, this late of a date, I would like to see this thing showing up as potentially coming here tomorrow. Would make me significantly happier to see that thing. That thing done. Did you guys see? And I mean, okay, this is not. Again, this is not a political channel. I do not tolerate politics of really any kind here. This is not. It's not what we're here for. But I saw this article that a Trump supporter attacked the yard of another Trump supporter because that Trump supporter had like a Confederate flag in his yard, and he thought that it made him look racist. Like, I've never heard of a situation where like a supporter attacks another supporter. Well, I mean, you know, be it like any, like this year, the last year, 4 years ago, I mean, whatever it is. I just thought it was crazy. It's funny. I get notifications whenever like my bank card gets used for like business, but it gets done. It gets set up like, I mean, I don't know why it does it, but it tells me. I may actually tell you 4.5 hours after the fact. I mean, should it be that long to let me know that it's been used, or should it be something that's like, you know, like 20 minutes or 15 minutes after the thing gets used? It should let me know. Alright. Shaita. Of all things.
And that was back when you hated football?
Yes.
Are you in better shape now than you were then? Because a lot of the conversation around you that first game when he was good, he's like, he's also faster than you. So not only is he bigger, not only can he run great routes, he's also faster than everybody, which isn't always normal for the tight end position. And do you feel like you're in your best shape you've ever been?
Absolutely. Just from taking care of my body better, eating better. Back then I was fast food, fried food every day, not going to treatment, not taking care of my legs, not taking care of anything. So now it's definitely the best shape I've ever been.
How old are you, Darren?
I just turned 28.
Oh, happy birthday. Darren, we're happy for you. You still got a lot of years left in this thing. Now, forgive me for asking this question, but Las Vegas probably isn't like
All right. Questions answered. I thought it might get some movement. We'll see if get a little something done here.
Vegas could potentially be a problem because I think there's a lot of right now NFL teams are trying to figure out how whenever their team visits in there, aside from quarantine, how do we keep everybody locked down? The Vegas flu happened in the NHL for the Golden Knights like the first 6 months of their existence. Did you ever think about that from a personal standpoint, making Las Vegas home and how you'd be able to handle that, and how have you handled that?
Yeah, I've been able to see both sides of my P's and Q's, my daily routine, and what my program may used to be a place to make some trouble for me, but it's motivated me to stay on top of things. I know that people are looking to me for inspiration in a way, so I use that as fuel too. But it's been great living here. I live in the Anderson community, and it's super nice. A lot of great restaurants, Target, Sprouts right across the street. It's a cool neighborhood, man. So I feel safe here. I feel welcome here.
Any of your coaches, I know you're still on the minority league, but are you kind of in that mentor role? Like, do your coaches bring young players to that maybe going through some stuff?
There's a guy that
Shite dongles. All right. Well, at the very least, I did not take anything out of the store, so I didn't have anything to put back in the store in case somebody decided they wanted to purchase something, and the answer is a hard no. Hard no on Chrome, which would be nice, but it's not.
How do you feel about that Raiders team? You guys are winning games, man, and I think nobody really talks about the Raiders, especially because the AFC so much had happened in the offseason, and the Chiefs are still there, but your team is very, very good right now. That has to feel good. And what is Carr like on a day-to-day? Because all you ever hear about Carr is that Gruden hates him. That's all you ever hear. And then you see him on primetime TV. He had the nicest cleats I've seen. I think he had black Jordans with the white underneath it. That's what I see. What is it like in there? And you guys have a damn good team. Why is that?
Yeah, I just feel like there's talent on both sides of the ball, talent in the kicking game. Just a lot of young guys asserting themselves on both sides, free agent veterans as well. So, I love our team right now. I love Henry coming back. Can we get Ryan back out there? We're gonna keep Trent out there. Derek is taking over. He's playing as efficient as he's ever played.
Hey, we have got an update.
Hangs out with all the guys on the team. Coach hanging out with guys.
And apparently, the what you call it, Leaf Metal Pop Century will be delivered, scheduled Friday before 9 p.m. Now, traditionally, we get our stuff sometime around like 11 or so, 10:30, 11. No, like 11:30, 12. Which is good stuff. Good stuff.
Somehow that was spun into you're a terrible guy. Like what you're doing with the mask thing right now. I've heard that there's a mask force that walks through the building, and it's like 3 people walking through with a notepad, basically making sure people. You have to have the mask above nose or lower jaw at all points. You can't be in. You have to come in. Is it just insane? And do you see it being able to be duplicated or replicated for the last 11, 12 weeks of this season?
shite dongles. Okay. How about this one? I mean, this is another pretty lovely one. This is
Hey, everybody knows he's a what is he like? Is he a hard ass? Is he cool? Is he nice?
how about that? 144 per, 10 spots. Phil's contenders optic basketball #1 with multiple combos. That's a half case Dilio
Seems like he is exactly
of hot, awesome interestingness.
insightful and hilarious. It feels
Grizz, the Heat, the Knicks, the Hawks, the Bulls, and the Wizards, all, not surprisingly, sitting on the sitting on the deal by themselves. Everybody else,
It's always positive energy. It's always jokes. It's always encouragement. I love being around.
it's very upsetting.
comboed up. Yes, no. Yes, maybe.
Because you were unknown, and then you came out of nowhere, and then you had defenses having their game plan prepared for you, and then you kind of had to change how you approach the game.
Yeah, it started pretty early last season. In the first couple of weeks, obviously, I could see cloud coverage going outside, but I found myself brackets and had 3 wide receivers from opposite. We started off pretty early, like the first 4 games after the first game last year. These guys the most targeted.
Hey, let's.
So it's crazy to happen at like 5 games with being a starter. We started very early.
It's going to come from basketball. You guys have a completely different offense when he's in there. This past weekend, whenever he was in there, I mean, the shots that Derek Carr can hit were just different for everything.
Let's throw this up here. Maybe this will convince some.
Yeah, I do, Darren. Obviously, it's probably too early to tell with fans not having been there yet. Do you think that new stadium is actually like an atmosphere where they could give you guys like a legitimate home field advantage?
Yeah, most people get there. That's gonna be anything. No doubt about it. It's an incredible stadium. That's, I feel like that's gonna be like the weapon for us.
It's so good.
All right, so a $250 break credit giveaway. All you got to do is buy a spot in anything, be it a $16 Falcons and Origins. Gives you a chance at $250, and I am leaning. I mean, I can't decide as of yet. I'm almost leaning towards a winner take all on that, but it might be like 200s and a 50. Maybe, or do I do it as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as 550s? I don't know. I very well may just ask whoever's around tomorrow what they want to do, and roll with it. Roll with it that way. May do that. Give me one quick second. go. Alright, sweet mother of mercy. Still check this. Don't need this. Don't need this. I really need to spend a ton of time doing some things. Is this weird to have this with the shadowiness, or should I find like a light that can go up? I can flip it around if anybody has a preference. Totally up to you. What, Steven? How are you doing today? Not too bad. I mean, I'm living the dream. Frankly, all I can be doing, just waiting for new releases tomorrow. Spurs and Optic. Let's see. I mean, it's changes. It changes everything. The Grizzlies are the tough one that are sitting there, but let's find out. Let's find out. Have a good weekend. I'm still so confused about my dates. Like I still think that today is Friday because I'm working after working on Fridays for so many years at Rip City that I forget that today's Thursday. Six spot is not going to take it. $12 is unlikely to go. No, I guess we'll just stick with it. I don't know. I'm so used to not having that. I'm just going to leave that off for now. Steven, have you met my newer-ish thing that has come around here that I don't my baby brought and left on my desk? I don't know where she got it from. Bit me. All right, that gets you into the $250 break credit giveaway for tomorrow. I have Saturday. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be on here. I mean, I know that I know this is something that you have been planning on for a significant amount of time, but the zoo down here is having a drive-through dinosaur exhibit thing. That basically at night they're opening up the walkways and letting you drive down them. And then there's every so often there's some animatronic dinosaur thing that pops up. So we're taking the baby on that. So I don't know if I will be here on Saturday or not. I'm thinking about doing it. If I get back here by 8 o'clock, then I will go on. If it's after 8 o'clock, then I will not. But I know that was just really affecting your life and how you go about things. Can you believe the Le'Veon Bell to the Chiefs? Now, if I'm Clyde Edwards-Helaire, I think I demand a trade. I think I demand to be traded to another team that has basically a awesome shot at winning a Super Bowl in his first year. I don't know. I guess your only other team. Could he demand a trade to the Packers? Because Packers look pretty good. Much as I hate the Raiders, they're a way better team than they were a better team than their record said before they played the Chiefs. But I hate John Gruden. Even though he brought us to the Super Bowl, I'm not a Gruden fan. Not a Gruden fan at all. He just gutted a perfectly decent team to bring in a whole bunch of old people. They were not good.
That is a real question. So I might have been the most successful musician athlete that ever. I'm honestly forgot from the show. John Daly, probably most successful. That's not what this song sounds like at all. Let's go to Tyler and Charlotte. What's going on, Tyler? It's Tyler. Tyler, you want to show Tyler? What's your point?
Okay. So that's where we sit right now. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me get some water, maybe a cracker even. Oh.
Also, a lot of the partners you see in the NFL from Australia come from this sport.
I'm gonna move this over here. Eat my chips this way. Have not done the HTA, John. The HTA. The problem is that I got to fill the last Crown Royal to give away the spot to do number 4, or to do HTA number 4. Is it 4? Yeah. I leave it in the store as a reminder to myself to actually do it when it comes up. But as soon as Crown Royal number 4 is done, then that HTA number 4 can be filled and taken care of. This does kind of remind me that I need to be buying lottery tickets. That I keep forgetting to buy lottery tickets. Because if I did that, then there could be a situation where I just like buy the rest of the Crown and then open the HTA myself. It's still the same case that had your orange Giants guy. I can't remember his name now. Had your orange Giants dude, and I swear I feel there's like something else sitting in there that is just this is gonna be. That's going to be really impressive. Thank you. Because God knows there was not color in number 3. So if they dumped all the color in HTA, then I'll stick there. But it's loose boxes staring at me just like is not good for my soul. Because mercifully, like every loose box that I have is accounted for in some kind of break. But if they were just loose sitting there, the chances of me just opening something is so high. You still planning on sending it off for grading, or have you already done it? I'm gonna stop eating these things. No, I mean just because of the hassle of it all, Or was there something wrong with the card?
Belichick does it, and maybe that's why the Bills and the Dolphins are so intrigued, by the way, so that Bill can do that. Or Tampa Bay with Tom Brady, it's like he needs. A lot of people are saying, this is not me saying, I don't watch film. He needs a check down running back out of the backfield that can get yards for him.
Dude, July, August, September, October, 4 months. My God. Dude, I mean, the thing that sucks with all that is like you just like you don't even know what it's going to grade out as. You know, I mean, if you end up with like, I mean, you know, I know you like, you know, do well to like look at your cards and take care to only send things that have like a high potential. I mean, somebody just like just sends whatever there. I mean, they get like 10 eights back or something after 3 months, and paying $300 to do is just has got to be like hurtful. You would think since things have calmed down. What is that card? How is somebody... Dude, was that a straight orange or was that an orange wave? That was an orange wave, right? Because somebody, I mean, did something what to me like just seems like absolutely asinine. I mean, on October 4th, one sold at auction for $18.25. Or no, wait, that's 2020. When is that? What the shit is that? Yeah, they've cut off the best deal, so now you can either set it up to send off for like a year, or you can set it off to send off like for what should be a month, which is going to turn into 6 months, or put it in for like some foolish amount of money, which I mean it almost like gets rid of the like paper, like I mean paper type action for stuff. Like I don't. No, I mean definitely not with paper. Ross coming in tomorrow too. Interesting. It's just hard, and it's harsh.
I do remember this. He came on the show, dropped out completely, transition.
I feel like I'm gonna have like a troublesome time doing this HTA number 3 that's got 4 left in it.
Just about aside from the Aussie guys who play Aussie rules football, which is a hunting game, I would assume everybody who's in the NFL would probably have some sort of soccer background. This it's up like muscle or fashion. Help me out immensely.
Out of curiosity, what? What would my bottom SWAT be on this? I mean, I throw this out here. Just to try and fill it. How about this? I'll take it down from 160 to 140. That's straight cost. Straight cost to do a HTA number 3. I got 4 left. Should be 160. I do it at 140 just to do something. HT has already proven to have the best color. We've had some good names. The HTA or Bowman Chrome in general has been very poorly put together coalition-wise, which means there's a good chance for good names. Since we already know it's a good case, like there's a good chance it's going to be a better case. 140 just to finish it. What do you think? Anybody? Any takers? 3 boxes, 12 autographs, 6 divisions. 6 divisions that I actually completely know and will not need any any help with to know who goes in division, unless it's a redemption. Then I'll need someone to tell me who it goes to. Otherwise I will know all of them. Should have done this some other point, but I'm running with it today. Alright. Thought that there might be some interest in that.
I think I can make a lot of money doing this for you. Families too like the Colts or the Vinatieri's from like generational now players that come to a kicker. Like, what are they doing? They don't specialize, do they? AJ Vinatieri, by the way, Adam's kid is going to be one of the kids' scholarship leagues. I think he played baseball.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Played everything. It's just,
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
rankings here after week 5, which Shaws have a Tuesday night football game, a Monday night football game, an entire Sunday.
Questions answered.
Week 6 power rankings are the Green Bay Packers. They take home at Lambeau Field. Aaron Rodgers playing better football than he's ever played. The defense is playing great, and it feels like that team coming out of a bye week. It's only going to get better and better. AJ, do you believe the Packers have won? Is this a good thing for the Packers, or do you think this is a potential? Too much pressure, too much weight to bear, knowing that you're the number 1 team on NFL football. It should be. This is the league's website. Number 2 Kansas City Chiefs. They have no great name. A couple games, they still get wins, but they beat the hell out of the number 2 team, Baltimore Ravens, which means everybody thinks the Kansas City Chiefs will be able to pick it up, but who knows if they will. Lamar Jackson bounced back. That pulled the Pittsburgh Steelers shot at the AFC North at 3-4. Tennessee Titans are at 5. They took 2 weeks off, didn't even practice, just beat the hell out of the Buffalo Bills, who are ranked 7th, one below the Seattle Seahawks. Los Angeles Rams at the 8th. Is that a quiet team for the next score? I do believe. Number 9, Cleveland Browns. AJ Hawk, your thoughts on the Cleveland Browns? Is this the year that the Dog Pound gets to celebrate some shit?
Yeah, what's that? What does that mean? Playoff berth? Is that a celebration for them, or do you have, is this something over us?
All 500 would be a party in Cleveland. It looks like they're well on their way. At 10, the New Orleans Saints, who might be playing at LSU Stadium because the New Orleans mayor won't allow any fans in the Superdome. But in Baton Rouge, they got 26,000 people there. Are the Saints going to play at LSU? Who knows? They're ranked 10th right now with Drew Brees' arm being able to stay on his body throughout the entire thing. Bucks and Patriots ranked above the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
What's that dude's name?
Will that remain? Darren Waller and the Las Vegas Raiders, then the Panthers, Cardinals, Bears, Chargers, Colts. Damn. 19 Vikings. Then the Dolphins. Then the Niners, Cowboys, Eagles. Cowboys, by the way, AJ's been for the Super Bowl 22. Texans 24. They got no coach. They got no GM. Sean Payton was another having fun. They might get really good really quick. Detroit Lions aren't the worst. Shout out to Detroit. Cincinnati Bengals 26. Broncos 27. Jags 28. 29. Washington football team 30. 31 the football Giants. 32 the Jets. AJ, your thoughts on the last 10 there? Does it matter? They all just suck.
I think it's kind of unfair. I think the Giants should be behind the Jets. They need to swap 31-32.
Wow. We will debate that tomorrow as only we can right here on the Matt McAfee Show. Sirius XM, Channel 82, Mad Dog Sports Radio. AJ, we got about a minute left. What are your thoughts about?
Like, what's going back to what you were saying when you were standing there?
Shite dongles.
This
That, I think, might be my best shot at filling something tonight. That 140 per 4 spots to fill HTA number 3. I mean, $20 off a spot, 3 boxes, divisional. I think that might be my best option for.
And I'm not sure how many people would say that, but I think it's true. Like, those are some similar if you miss, obviously you're not losing out on millions of dollars on that, so there is an added thing or whatever. But when you got all your peers down there, and a place can just absolutely turn upside down if you make it in there, that's a moment you have to rely on.
Yeah, and then when it's you though, you could drain your last ball and then you go run up the wall and do a backflip. So it's even better.
Bingo. That's Pat McAfee Show, Thursday, October 15th, 2020. Chris Mad Dog Russo, a legend. I am not. Cheers. No, you have a great day, too. You have a great day. You have a great day. All right, we'll talk to you down the road.
Okay, let me find out.
Zito, what was the outcome of the polls for today? We probably should have done that during the radio show. We'll figure it out. Yeah, so according to Jake Fowler today, only 3 teams left for left go. So far we have Dolphins at 24.7%, Chiefs at 35.4%. And see what the Bills, we just run on this one. Not really, 40%. I mean, that is only 4.6%. And I mean, that is not that much of a difference there. The Dolphins made quite a jump there. Maybe South Beach is just waking up, which could eventually be a part of Led's problem, is how awesome it could be off the field for Led down there. That be TBD. He says he's got a lot to figure out, a lot to prove. Hopefully he'll find help. And hopefully we'll be able to react to that tomorrow. AJ, back to your point about the backflip off the ball.
Store link, you shall have it.
I want to let you know that I did do it in the match strictly because of our conversation that we had.
Well, actually, I do have it on a. I have it on like a bookmark, but I don't. But I don't use it.
Well, because it was something that we had talked about, I think we had about, and then it kind of disappeared. And I was like, oh, whenever you push me, I was like, good time to kind of shove this in AJ Long's face and just do a backflip.
That's I give you credit, hey man. I think the only thing that came out of that wrestling match was 100% of the feedback was, wow, that is a great athlete.
Isn't it crazy? I was a professional athlete for like 8 years ago, and because you're a punter, you automatically thought he was, this guy isn't athletic. This guy's slow. You do a professional wrestling match, and everybody's like, oh, he's actually an athlete. Wow. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. However, we got to prove it or whatever. That's very nice of you. Yeah, that was
So the thing why I guess people are surprised is because the majority of the punters, if they went
No, hair looks terrible.
See, I don't think that's true. I think you get 90%.
Hair looks terrible.
95 and maybe 99. They'll all be able to do the same damn thing because this isn't the Martin Grammatica kick. No, these are strength monsters.
Alright. Tinkle, I'll be back.
Goddamn ring if he has it. He's animals. Did you get the itch to maybe get the ring when you were there? He was there. He tried to figure out what their name was while you were speaking later. He's true.
John, are you being serious with me?
turn the TV on in the room and try to watch
If you did, I'm gonna have to refund you some money.
those were the characters. Like those were the just bizarre. Like that's why it was super bizarre and awesome.
Okay, good. All right, as long as you didn't pay full price.
On Monday Night Raw, don't even think about going over there. This is what happened.
Well, once again, I love you deeply.
Mankind just won the belt. Let's go over there real quick, and then they never look back.
HT Division is 3. Let's make it available. Okay, I mean it cannot be worse than the last one.
Mark was playing musical with them.
It's got to be good. All right, I mean I've got.
Schmidt is his name, and he deserves it.
What do you think, front or back, John? How do you front or back or a mix of some kind? No, this would be actually 2, right? 4.
That's not true, though, Mark. Well, you know what I meant. It kind of fizzled out his character.
No, we're in this is 3. Mix, okay. This is number 3 that we're doing right now. Yes, number 3.
Everybody should be fired. We'll see you tomorrow. Safe travels, AJ. We'll see you on Monday. This has been the Mackley Show here on
Let's get us ready for week 6. Now we know he's 1 through 3. He's over was 29 and 19. He's 4 and 5. The over only hit 13 out of 29 games. There is still one over trend that is going strong though. First half overs in week 5 were 10 and 4. And on the year they're now 50, 25, and 2.
Okay, so I have got AL West, AL Central, AL East. I've got NL West, NL Central, and NL East. And in that particular order works. Okay, do you want to pick them, John? Are you feeling? Dude, if you're feeling good, if you're feeling strong about it, I'm just gonna let you. Maybe I just let you pick them. Let's get this alligator. Well, you know what? The alligator may bring luck. May bring luck. Let's find out. Okay. All right. So that's. It's bold. I'm gonna have to make something magical happen. Hey everybody, Carter Jesus, welcome. It's time to do a 2020 Bowman Chrome HTA 3-box random divisions. Come in this direction. It would be helpful if I were to get all of this squared up. Let's do divisions first, and then we will pick boxes. 6, the same number of divisions as we have, is what we will do. All right, maybe that's a good sign that some things are in line that way. I don't know. I frankly, do not know. 6 times for divisions. 2, 3, 4, 5. Money shot 6 times. AL Central on top. AL West on bottom. Names 6 times. 2, 3, 4, 5. Money shot 6 times. Kenny on top, John on bottom. Doesn't mean a whole lot right now, but this is what that's what it looks like. All right, let's sort it by person because why not? Alright, it's an interesting breakdown. I mean, John with the AL West, which is where our hottest of hot is residing. Alright, so now we gotta pick 3 boxes. You know, I think. I mean, how would you feel about just doing a random on it? I almost feel like a random, since we had. I feel like 6 is a lucky number. I think I'm gonna go with it. I mean, since it is technically on me, I can do what I want to. I've got them over here, top to bottom. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go 6 times, and then the top 3 numbers is what we're gonna do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the money shot 6 times. So 3, 1, and 6. So 1, 2, 3. 1, which would be the first one, and the bottom one is 6. I mean, I could not have separated that out in any better way. Oh, the wife stole him. The wife stole the pink blade. Come on, Bowman Chrome. Daddy needs a win. He needs a win. Cannot have this this sad Chrome existence. Needs hotness. Needs it. I'm going to stomp on that thing. Okay. Alright, we will start out Oakland Athletics. Drew Millis, AL West. Then we're going to go into a little bit of green coloration for the Reds and the NL Central, Packy Naughton. He looks very, very, very young, which makes me feel like he has some potential. And a pure green to 99. And then let's talk AL East. And a Yendrys Gomez. Alright, so 2 straight, 1 color. I'm going to start off with color. NL Central, Jan Torres. Purple refractor to 250. So far, this has been solely a John personal. Going to the AL West. Angels, Hector Yan. Not a. I'm not mad at his autograph. Could be a little bit cleaner, but compared to some other folks of this business, is not bad at all. Oh, come on, man. Rangers of Curtis Terry. Where's our Laura friend? Easy, how you doing today? Gold Shimmer. Going AL Central, Jonathan Stever. So first one for Mr. Goldberg. Detroit Tigers, another AL Central. Not a first Bowman, so who knows? Who knows? And gold and shimmery for the AL West and the cheating Astros. Austin Hansen. I don't know. I honestly don't know enough about this to say. But a green, a purple, and a gold shimmer. On top of everything else, I don't know. I'm gonna say it's great. Thank you, everybody. That's what I do. All right, come back in this direction. All right, listen, I'm gonna hope and pray that is something good. Easy, how's your week been? Let's put them in a container and then number this container number 3. All right, now all we got to do is finish number 4. Finish crown number 4 to see what else. What else sits in there?
recently was the general manager of the Texans. He drafted Mario Williams over Reggie Bush strictly because he wanted to.
How is this even possible?
He gets fired for that decision.
So Easy, how are you?
Perfect deal. That's what every division does. So although the Chiefs lost to the Raiders yesterday, and everybody wants to declare maybe the Chiefs are beatable and all that shit, you know the division is always going to be tough because they only got their eye on one thing, and that's beating Patrick Mahomes. There's a lot of other stuff that happened. Is Philip Rivers done being a quarterback? Is Philip Rivers absolutely dead? Maybe. Is Drew Brees dead tonight?
Okay.
We'll be joined by Dan Orlovsky here in a few moments. We'll be joined by Theo Yates, and in the third hour, having 4 tutters yesterday.
So now we're sitting on teams for basically everything else. I don't think I have any. I don't think I have any complaints about this week.
Especially after a guarantee or a forced bye week a week.
Just, I mean, it's just been basically a pretty standard week. I actually slept 2 nights like pretty decently. No, I was, you know, I went pill heavy, but no, it's been all right. I don't have any. I don't think I have any complaints.
Yeah, them being up for 31-14 or whatever, and then let back the Eagles back in the game is something that they do every single game, which is frustrating as a fan, but ended up covering in the end. Chase Claypool could have went to a lot of other places.
Yes,
Steelers are the best wide receiver drafted.
yes. For all intents and purposes, yes. Now, my wife has a gift basket store that I work out of, and I mean, I've worked with her, like, you know, off and on for like the better part of 20 years, where I would like work full time for her, then I get a job, then I come back and work for a little bit more, and then get another job. So, like, I mean, so I am like fully capable of you know, making baskets and whatnot.
You could have Claypool and Johnson.
But during the day, like, I mean, I help her out with stuff. But I mean, basically, this is my full-time job. I mean, Kyle, we all know what the best plate is. I mean, it's almost like it's almost like it's, you know, just not real. You know, that someone does it. Joey, are you? I mean, is she challenging me? Because I mean, I will set it up again and make another one. I've actually got about 2. I got about 200 that I have to make, because like Jenny's got like some giant order that she's got to do. I mean, if she wants to see one right now, all right. Let me grab some ribbon. Need a shiny pair of scissors. Alright, I've got a fistful of ribbon here. Let's see how we best. Hang on, let me see if I can find this. Is that one? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's as good as good as anything. So, got myself here a fistful of ribbon. I also have a
Rodgers looks great.
folded over length of curling ribbon
Worry about your team losing the Colts. Jesus Christ.
because you're gonna need it for some tightness
Joining us right now from
here.
he is being ushered around.
Hang on, I think my wife. Okay. No, I mean this is a little unnecessary, but I'm just going to hang on to this in this way here. Now this particular order, these people have requested like a blue and silver. We were very lucky to find a one-sided blue, one-sided silver in the at Costco. So I'm going to take it. I'm going to match the two ends up and then get myself the halfway portion on it.
Before we transition into this conversation.
Okay, so now this is halfway. Now here is going to be your first trick. Now, because you've got like one side blue and one side silver, what you're going to want to do, because I want to keep all of the front side blue
Right back out on the field and
and just have the silver be an accent type piece of things. So you're going to twist it.
I might throw some picks, but I'll get out there and I'm still gonna
So you just like that. So you're going to twist it so that the blues are together and the silvers are together. Now this is the easier bow that I mentioned that we could do, that we could make. I mean, this is one that any human being can do. Just like super easy. I mean, once you fold it over, you get yourself a length that you basically want the bow to be. For me, that's going to be about as good as I need it to be for the size of the basket that I'm going to be doing. Then just fold over. Let me try and get this. Normally this just hangs down, and it's easy to get it to get it to go through. Well, I mean, I'm not going to have your wife questioning my talents, at all, Joey. I mean, I can't have that happen. So again, we just you just keep folding until you're completely over. This one, well, I'll go with it again. All right, so now you've got one end of it that has like the loose portion. That's going to be your backside. You fold it in half. Fold it completely in half. Now, this, you're going to take yourself a pair of scissors. Cut it just a little bit on both sides. Now this is something that you're gonna have to kind of learn. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see that because of the light or whatnot, but you're basically going in like a third on this side, a third on this side, and leaving a third in the middle. But you don't want to go too deep. I mean, it's better to go not so deep than to go too deep. So now the ribbon that you've been sucking on for the past minute or so, put that through the back end of it. Give it a tight pull, and now you kind of see where it's going into those cuts that you made before, or that you just made. Knot it off. Give it a little pull. Both sides. I'll go 3 times just for fun. So now you've got it knotted on one side. Now this one. Now some ribbons are easy. Some ribbons are a little bit harder. Sometimes you want to lick up your fingers a little bit. You find the innermost piece. Then pull it. And kind of get it like a little bit of a twist. Now here's the trick. Like a little bit of a pull, like so that it kind of pops out, like where you made that cut. If you're doing this yourself at home, like you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. When you try to recreate it, like you'll know what I'm saying. Then go to the other side, inner piece, same thing. I give it a little twist so that it cuts underneath where you've made your cut. Then just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and then back and forth. Then you're going to flip it over. You got your other side that's you've had, and the same deal. Just pull it down, twist it out, pull it down, twist it out, pull it down, twist it out, pull it down, twist it out. I mean this back and forth. This one is the easiest of the bows to make. The other one was a little, I went a little bit fancy for the other one. Now the little piece, like you've got a little piece hanging off, like your end of it. Like, I mean, I cut that off on a little bit of an angle just to, just to give it like, to make it look like that. But then you find your tie in the back of it. Give your pieces a little bit of a fluffing, if you will. And there you have yourself a bow. Was that acceptable enough for Tia to believe that I can in fact make a bow, make it easily? Not now. I got to make like 200 of these, though, which is what it is. No, I mean it's not hard to do. I mean you do a couple of thousand. And it becomes pretty straightforward. But come back this way. No, I mean this is I got mad skills. I don't look like it, but I got mad skills. But legit, I got to make like another 200 of those. This the wife got like some big order that we're gonna have to deliver. It's like, I mean, I don't know. It's like 190. It's either like 190 something or 220 something. I cannot remember. But I mean, it's. I mean, listen. Is it easy? Yes. If you know somebody that already knows how to do it, that is like charging you cheap to do it, I mean, do I hate anybody outsourcing this stuff? No, because it's a pain. You got to have you have good scissors. You got to find the ribbon. You got to have the curling ribbon. It's time consuming if you don't know what you're doing. So I don't hate anybody that knows somebody that can do it. Dude, that's why I have a job. Or that's why I had a job for a long time. People coming in saying, "Hey, can you make a bow?" Yeah, as slow as things have been. Although I'm not gonna do that. I'll just stay here for an extra 2 hours at night and make 50 or 60 bows. I even have this thing that I do that, like, I know exactly how many it's yards, I guess, but I do it like arm lengths. So that bow was 3 arm lengths of ribbon. Now you can do it, more or less. To me, to get a decent bow, you got to do 3. I will probably do a little bit less for these baskets, just because it's a turd ton of ribbon. But I'll set up a thing where I put like a dowel rod attached. I could just tape it like hardcore to a box, and then measure out the amount of ribbon that I need, and put another dowel rod on that end. And tape that thing down like super serious, and then just like roll the ribbon around them. until the entire roll is done, and then cut each end so that I've got exactly what I want to make measuring go faster and easier. Listen, as far as making a gift basket, I know, like, no bullshit, would put myself against anybody. Like, there is a level of, like, spatial recognition that you have to have, that you need something like bigger in the back. It's got to tear down to be able to have, like, everything, like, be visible and be pretty and nice, you know. So I mean, so even like the stuff that you pick to put in the basket has to, like, make sense visually as you're going down. Like, I mean, I put myself against anybody. Like, my skill is so high. I mean, I guess the next thing we'll do is making an actual basket. Except, I mean, that's going to have to be like a whole different camera setup, and I'm going to have somebody, like, holding the camera to show it all, and so I mean, that, you know, that will do much later on. But I mean, for now, bows are super easy. You just, you know, once you get used to it, you can pop them out like nobody's business. All right, let's check the old store. I'm sure that that has garnered some action, and it has. Let me check. Let me double check the back end of the code. Nope. Kyle, we all know what the best plate is. I mean, I don't understand why you're asking. It's, you know, asking it like, I mean, you're asking like, is water wet? Yes, water's wet. What's the best plate? We all know what the best plate is. You're beating a dead horse here. Doesn't, you know, just doesn't make sense. Looks like I might be doing some eBay breaks here in the near future. I don't know if you were here for the Insano reveal, Joey, but I was like, you know, but I started this brand new eBay account, right? It's Vice City CBJ, because I couldn't have Vice City Brakes or VC Brakes. What I mean is they wouldn't let me put brakes in the name. So, like, I thought I was gonna have to sell, like, a whole bunch of stuff to get,
Just
like.
a sec.
Listen, Siri, I'll let you know when I need something. Like, I thought I was gonna have to sell, like, a whole bunch of stuff to get, like, get enough of you know, dollars and things that I could list to be able to you know, do the actual breaks. Were you here for that that portion of the of the funness that I'm doing right now? I mean, this was last week, but I don't think you were here. Well, bottom line is, I think they checked the PayPal account that I have attached this thing to, and have given me, like, mad limits. So I can immediately start selling on eBay. Don't want to, but it's gonna get eyeballs on stuff. I can't remember. I'm still just flabbergasted by the whole thing. Just flabbergasted, gobsmacked, even. No, it has to be the PayPal account. It has to be. There's no other way. I mean, because even the account that I've had for like 10 years has nothing there. Debbie, what is your? I mean, you've got the choice between a black, a cyan, a magento, or a.
People speaking at one time there. That type of music is terrible too.
What is it? Magenta, cyan, or yellow?
Stuff for the show at PatMcAfee.com.
I mean, what's your preferred color out of those?
On this Overreaction Monday, big thanks to Dan Orlovsky for joining us. And this is the Beer Map. Oh, you did it. Sirius XM Channel 82.
Oh, dang it! I didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. Sorry, I accidentally clicked something I did not mean to click. Sorry about that, Debbie. Sorry about that.
And if you don't, by the way, I will put the Texans on the do not bet list if they do not.
They are very close to being on that one.
Very, very, very good. I will put them on that list if that happens. I also like the Pittsburgh Steelers. A lot.
Okay.
It's all right. Ben, I mean, I believe Ben is third in the league in getting the ball out, like 2.5 seconds. I am taking the Houston Football Texans -5. I mean, that seems like something he needs to do. And then I'm taking the Carolina Panthers plus the point half. I love it.
I sometimes laugh when people talk about, down years for me, because a lot of times down years for me are career years for most people.
That was awesome.
Hey, it's just the facts, man.
You and me, I think, are the only people I can do it.
That's old hat, bro. I've been doing that for years, since I learned that in high school.
Hey, can you explain when you actually say the words hard count in your hard count, it works?
Yeah, was that trolling? That was definitely trolling.
I saw that. Why would I say hard count? This is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. And that's a hard count.
I want to know what's this violent week like for you, man. Like,
So coincidence every day, and at some point we gotta let adults be adults and make decisions, understand the consequences. You can't hold everybody around.
Okay. All right, 9:49. What else we got going on? The Bowman Chrome contenders. Anybody want to try and play the contenders game?
I can give a long answer about something,
It's a good. I mean, it's a good, solid deal.
and I agree about it, but that's nothing to do with ours.
how do you know what to believe then, A-Rod?
I think you just have to be skeptical in general. I think that's common on the mind is being skeptical. I'm not just
144 per 10 spots fills.
told you something to check my Twitter feed. Just have an open mind. And,
No, wait, never mind. Hang on. No, I didn't. I didn't fix it. I didn't fix it new. I forgot somebody. Somebody actually jumped into it. So let me see what we're looking at now, shall we? I mean, it's probably going to be similar, but it's only going to be like 9 spots this time. Crown, I mean, what? I mean, you all right? You want to see Crown? I mean, just since that would actually fill 2 different breaks if we were to manage to do it. Just out of curiosity, I mean, since dollar-wise might be actually easier to do. I had like an oddball run on contenders. Like it was going nowhere, and then out of nowhere, somebody was like, "Yeah, I'll get in on that." And I'm like, "All right, let's see what it looks like." mean, all right. Let's look at this in a weird way.
That's a real shame that we
Let's look at it in a weird way.
Sorry, Dan. He didn't deserve it. He gave us great answers, by the way. The things that he was talking about
I
whenever
mean, this is going to be like maximum effort, maximum crunchiness.
quarterback. That is kind of the move.
14 would be by 7.
As if they were in the quarterback room with them. I'm not 100% sure.
I don't think this is gonna. I don't think this is gonna be great. Yeah. Well, Saturday is going to be a question. Well, no, I mean whether you're buying into anything makes it zero difference to me, Joe. You'll be around here saying hello and whatnot.
Absolutely. It's just what Orslowski does.
Saturday, I'm not sure I'm gonna be on or not. We've got tickets to this like thing at the zoo, so I think I'm more than likely I'm probably not gonna be on until like 8 o'clock on Saturday. But I'm thinking that I'll still be doing like Saturday like 8 to whenever. I'm just not sure.
First on this overreaction Monday. Love that we're 4-1. Sorry we had to do it against the Colts, but he was throwing him, but Rivers was throwing into that defensive meeting room one too many times. We had to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I understand, Kyle. You gotta do what you gotta do, and I'll tell you what. Over there in the dog pound, you guys have been through it. I mean, just absolutely been through it. It's not even like the doghouse even had a roof. You guys are sitting through Cleveland winners with no roof in the dog pound house. You were getting rained
All right, listen. I'll put it up here. See what.
Jersey, about a half mile long. You guys potentially have figured it out here with Andrew Berry at GM, Baker Mayfield, Odell, Hunt, Jarvis now dropped a couple balls, but he broke a record of being a guy who had multiple catches for like 100 straight games or something like that. You guys got to feel very good. And Miles
Green is the best. Is the best dinosaur.
record on the other side of the ball. You guys got to feel damn good.
There really shouldn't be anything other than a green dinosaur.
Feeling really good right now. I just wanted to
Shouldn't be anything other than a green dinosaur.
now that they beat the Colts with number one defense. Baker proved that he could actually throw the ball a little bit more like the running game and get some stops. But why does Brown is
All right, we're gonna try another snake draft.
As everybody else knows, for the last 20 years, the Browns have crumbled, right? There's been a lot of conversation.
I think I just burned.
Here where they get off the snide and they know
Yep, it just burned. Never mind.
I do believe are different, but you got to remember the Cleveland Browns haven't moved the needle for anybody for what 20 years at this point. So now,
Hang on.
hey, do we talk about them? Do we not talk about them? And if we talk about them,
Knickerbockers are in my combo, so
really crash again. What do we do?
how about this? How about we just keep buying spots, and I just don't
He probably feels that way when we talk about him. I assume that's
don't worry about this anymore.
second half against
Just keep buying teams.
so mad about it.
Then I don't have to deal with any of it because this is already gonna mess up my
In Athens, what's going on, Caleb?
filler.
What's going on, dog?
Nothing much. I just wanted to talk about the Falcons. Unfortunately, I'm a fan, and I want us to get a new quarterback in this draft, one of the Georgia boys, Trevor Lawrence, Justin Fields. But Matt Ryan's owed 3 years and $100 million still on his contract. What do we do about that, and what direction do the Falcons go in next offseason?
Great question.
19. If we were to get rid of the Wizards and just go like 9 spots, maybe a snaky deal, but it's still gonna be harsh.
Oh, yeah.
Every time he pops up, oh, good for that guy. He could probably get another deal a la DeAndre Hopkins has with IMG Models, by the way. Congrats to Nuke. They're back, by the way. Cardinals took a trip over to New Jersey and got a win against the Jets. So are they back? I don't know. They're 3-2 now at this point, same as the Indianapolis Colts. But down there at the Falcons, with how much money is owed to Matt Ryan, which is a lot, it's going to be hard to trade him. And if you decide to draft somebody in the top 5 potentially where you might end up, that quarterback obviously is coming into a team now that is out $40 million, and another $20 million for the next 3 years. How do you put up a team around him without killing him? Like what could potentially be happening right now since
How about that got 118 per 9 spots. You're gonna get 2 teams per spot. We'll do no combos. We'll just break that up. Break that up. Trey, I mean, it looked.
I think that's our only opportunity, unless Matt Ryan agrees to a trade and then a restructure of his contract, which I guess could happen.
It looked something like
We gained 30 points. It was still
144 and like 10 spots to fill. Or where?
44 million against their cap with him. He's cut out
Let me.
one season, then it's only 26 million.
Okay, wait a minute. All right. Then let's just reassess. Let's just reassess everything then, Trey.
We'll build up around this, and then by the way, when we get our new quarterback next year, we'll know exactly what type of player we're looking for. Maybe that's going to be a tall task down there.
Would Ryan be the perfect guy though to sit behind for a year and learn if they were to?
Oh wait, did I see you with this? No?
I don't. Like, I think Ryan Fitzmagic is perfect guy to sit behind because he's been in so many different places. There's so much information that you can say, like, hey, if this is
Suns and the Heat.
a Peyton Manning guy who was great for a long time. Perfect person to sit behind. Right now, granted, he's going to be demanding. You're going to have to do a lot of homework assignments and stuff like that. But Matt Ryan, he's been in the same place, right?
All right, does that get us to the 10 that it looks like we're supposed to be at for contenders?
I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, maybe he does just get paid a bunch of money for next year's season, like Ryan Fitzpatrick. And
All right, Trey. Let's take a
maybe.
look, see and see what this thing looks like.
What's that?
Or, I mean, the Cowboys don't re-sign Dak. Dylan's only there for a year, and they go after Matt Ryan in that offense.
And $44 million.
Hey, that's Cowboys, man.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The Grizzlies are gonna make this tricky.
This guy has ice cubes in his veins.
He actually does not anymore.
What? What do you mean he does?
Global warming has to do that, right?
Oh, it is hot in Georgia.
What if I just took that out?
Hey, down in Atlanta, you guys driving SUVs. You got all those cows farting. There's traffic down there. You guys fucking up the ozone down in Atlanta. It is melted, Matty ice. On the show, about times in Texas, what's going on, Blake?
All right, how do I make this so it is not a complete
Twice if you're Milwaukee.
dick punch for everybody? How do I do this to make it not a complete
Let's go to Noah in Wisconsin. What's going on, Noah?
dick punch?
Hey, not too bad up there, eh? What you got going on there in Wisconsin, eh?
Super Bowl. Hey man, I wanted to talk to you about NFL free agency. So every time somebody comes up, it never seems like the Packers are a destination.
I think it would look something like this.
Honestly, living in Wisconsin is pretty nice. I mean, the winter sucks, but coming from an NFL locker room, I just wanted to know, why don't people want to come to Wisconsin? Is it really the weather, or what's going on?
Does Green Bay ever offer big money for anybody because they don't have an owner?
That's a great question.
I know. That question probably the answer as well. I don't think Green Bay is a place that has ever gone out without free agents. They've always felt as if they have to build through the draft, build through it in. We'll pay our own. We don't need to bring anybody else in. And I don't know if that's because they don't have an owner who can make the decision like, hey, spend a lot of money on this particular person, on this particular person. They kind of have a president or whatever has to do that. So I think that is potentially the reason. If I had to guess, that would be it. And also, I've heard Green Bay, very awesome place, very nice place. Coldest ball is not a lot to do.
I mean, I think that's what it looks like. 154 per, 7 spots to fill contenders.
Choice, but those are the guys you want on your team anyways, the people that are working.
Would be the Grizzlies, the Knicks, the Hawks, the Bulls, the Wizards, then the Bucks and Nuggets combo, and the Clippers and Pistons combo. I mean, it's the best I can do to keep keep somebody popping the Pistons or the Nuggets by themselves. Seven doesn't mean that's basically the best I can do with it. With the Grizzlies being in there.
Yeah, that's great, actually.
Way to go, Mitt. I don't want to go
And there it is.
I mean, the only other thing that I could do would be to do it.
I've been a fortunate opportunity to be a fan of the Cincinnati Bengals. We
And well, I can't. I mean, you can't do it in an opposite format, but sort of do it in an opposite format.
Yesterday, I thought he was going to be competitive with the Ravens just strictly because he's Joe Burrow and it was a divisional matchup and everything like that. He got killed. They got killed. It fucked up 7 to 8 parlays with teasers. They couldn't even cover a 7-point teaser.
I mean, this is actually a little bit better.
Absolutely dog walk.
It's actually a little bit better.
And I would point, do we know if this Zach guy is that good of a coach?
Exactly.
Do we have any idea if this guy's a good coach? Last year they were trying to win. They earned the #1 pick in the draft. Get Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow's dying. And he won't say anything because Joe Burrow's a super tough guy. I assume. And always an Ohio guy, Rust Belt kind of guy, football guy. He was, what, a 5th round pick until he became #1 overall pick. That underdog mentality and all that. But somebody over there's going to look out and be like, hey, can we stop getting our guy fucking killed? Can we maybe do, I don't know, 3-step on rhythm, out quick, even if the person isn't open, tell him to give her the ball? Because that kid looks like he's about to die over there. Will he make
Check this out. What if we did it this way?
Or will the Bengals do what the Bengals have always done, which is potentially kill somebody and not ever let them fly? There's no reason for Joe Burrow to be getting killed with. Now, granted, there's some places hanging on the ball too long and all that. But there seems like there's some systematic fuckery going on with the Bengals that are setting Joe Burrow up for failure.
Yeah, it's worrisome because you talk about within the division and building your team to compete within the division. And when you play the Baltimore D-line and the Steelers D-line and then Myles Garrett in Cleveland, I'm worried for Joe's life.
You should be.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago against the Eagles, his head came off of his body. Yesterday, it seemed like every time I had one of the games on Bengals Ravens because it was like plus 18.5 in my teaser. I'm like, I feel good about that one, but is Lamar Jackson back or what do we got here? And every time I looked up at the screen,
About 179 per 6 spots. Field contains optic #1. Combos on screen. So you're gonna either get the Knicks, the Hawks, the Bulls, the Wizards, the Bucks, Nuggets, the Clippers, or the Pistons. Then the Grizzlies are going to be a straight random, and the Thunder's going to be a straight random to the filler. So
Cincinnati, great fan base, but it sure feels like your guy's about to die over this.
who knows? I mean, no, you're going to get some squads, and then some, and you're going to get the Grizzlies as well.
Great
But
question.
why not?
2 times this year where very prominent players have gotten in fights with teammates, and the prominent player has gotten in trouble as opposed to the other person. Earl Thomas actually got cut from the team. See you later, you're gone. And now Mike Thomas allegedly got into a fight with somebody during a 5-play red zone period. The guy's name is Chauncey Gardner Johnson, who obviously we know at this show because we're a sports talk show. But you guys might not know. Michael Thomas didn't like how Chauncey Gardner Johnson was covering him. They jawed. A couple snaps later, Thomas threw a punch with a CGJ was wearing a helmet at the time. Michael Thomas now suspended for the game by the team. Who knows if CGJ will be playing? I don't even know.
Shocking that this one gets no play, because this is a this is one that impresses me.
This is something that very much happened.
Kind of very much. I mean, this is something. I mean, this is one that I think I would fall into with this with this thing. I mean, because Hawks. I mean, Hawks are up there. Knicks are up there. Bulls are up there. Wizards are up there. Like in terms of dollars. I mean, so you're not getting flabbergasted or bamboozle flied, and you still get a 1 in 6 chance at the Grizzlies.
The Saints are the Saints, and until they prove otherwise, a lot of people are saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some water while you think about what I have said.
That's pure speculation, obviously. When I read Michael Thomas sucker punched him because it's happening in practice all the time. For it to be bad enough that you see the star player out, it can't be just a
Maybe he broke his hand too, so they're covering up that they suspended him as opposed to him hurting himself in this thing. Because anytime you see somebody with a bandage on their eyes and you go, oh, that person got drunk and fell down, or got punched in the face. And anytime you see somebody with a hand wrap and you're like, oh, that person punched the wall or fell and something ran over there, it's never good. So maybe they're taking it upon themselves to distract this from him potentially breaking his hand in said fight and saying, no, we're just suspended because this. If he loses a hand, that's it. Oh, what's the reason? Oh, no. What do players punch helmets? Because sometimes you just hit the
You see,
yeah, you got. I think the right move is the uppercut, but if you miss that at all, you get basically straight. Yeah, there's really no. I mean, I guess body pose or I feel like the slapping of the ear holes. His
Okay. All right, Kyle. I thought that might have been like a like just you dropping a 6 or something, but
Seems like not every year, every other year. Down here,
5-star is what it is.
in the future, the air conditioning probably happen too. So very intriguing, very interesting.
It is not flying,
Add a team, I think, try to offset if a terrible team makes it in. Maybe
but it is a lovely product.
the dance wild card weekend.
Like just, I mean, just beautiful.
And by the way, NFL playoffs are awesome. Take away one
Well, again, excuse me, French, but shit. They are due, Trey. They are definitely due. But that is a
That's the NFC East this year.
that's going to affect.
Listen, Tony Dungy said, and he did not
Affect things.
it came out of. He said this is going to be a blessing in disguise for the Cowboys for Dak to get hurt. Maybe
Dude, this thing just got weird, like out of nowhere, super fast.
Seymour, and I think he meant that was what
Let's fully reassess, and this feels like something that
what he was referring to was Mike McCarthy
Jason would even be interested in getting into.
falls in love with the pass with Red Rocket Andy Dalton pulling the trigger down there. That ball to Gallup down the sideline. Everybody was saying beautiful, incredible catch. He comes back, gets the wing there. Who knows what this offense is
Yeah,
gonna look like?
let's just look at it straight up.
Which is what Jerry did before paying Dak. He paid $89 million. Very interesting situation. Who knows what's going to happen?
I love seeing Dalton succeed. I really
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that.
And we're seeing Joe Burrow die in some right. I think a lot of other people are looking at like, can he put this organization down somehow to the playoffs? And maybe this will all work out for old and Dallas Cowboys.
But I mean, I don't know. I mean, again, I do. I mean, I really feel like the Grizz are due. And again, I mean, this is 5 boxes too. I mean, this isn't, this is a half case. It's not the normal, normal 1 box kind of basketball thing that have had to be doing in the past. Like I got a sweetheart deal on the contenders on this one.
Somebody else paid Dak and he goes because you do this and it's just Dak is going to be okay. From all accounts that we've been told. Rehab's going to go well. He will be back. Connor Barlow said he was able to do it.
Dang, I mean, Hero's good.
What is it going to take for him to get the
Really, nothing could have done better for the Heat
Wow, see,
than for Hero, or nothing could have happened better for Hero than for the Heat to go as far as they did.
tagline is highest quality, honest prices because they use some of the best materials like full grain leather, supple glove, leather lining, and gold standard Goodyear wet.
How about 79 per 9 spots, Phil Optic #1. Just straight random teams. Not ain't gonna mess with no combos, no weirdness. It's Knicks, good. Hawks, good. Bulls, good. Wizards, good. Bucks. I mean, you pop a nice Giannis out of that. That's something to be had. Clippers, Thunder, Pistons, Nuggets. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
Overreaction Monday. This is the Pat McAfee Show, October 12th.
I feel like it's teams heading in 2 different directions. Like the Panthers seems like they are improving it every week, while the Falcons are just falling apart and potentially seems like they're not playing as hard as they possibly can.
I'm taking them out for a quick minute.
For me, this is most likely going to be a play for me this week on Carolina. We'll get to that later.
Really?
I love the Panthers.
Copy, what do you got?
Panthers, their last 21 games.
Come on, 79 per 9 spots. Phil Optic #1.
3 straight
5 boxes.
and 7
Sealed case.
That's the spread. I love
Got it right down here. It's just waiting to be popified.
And as you guys were talking there, you were talking about
We are down to 9. All major.
I don't know how long that whole thing stands down there.
Major teams are gone except for the Knicks, who I am
A man who's aging,
almost
Green Bay Packers legend, Super Bowl champion, from
professionally exceptional
gentlemen.
for hitting. I mean, I pull Barrett's out like I pull Witherspoon's for the Spurs. Like, I mean, that's how hard I pull the Knicks. Hawks, forget it. Similar type deal. Bulls, goodness. Wizards. I've been kind of on a Hachimura hot streak towards the last couple of boxes / breaks for Vice City here recently. I mean, Bucks, Clippers, Thunder, Pistons, Nuggets. You know, it just that is what it is. I'm gonna do my best to pull Unos for those. Come on, 9 does it. 9 does it. Hang on one second. The wife texting me something that probably is completely unnecessary, unrelated.
They see it on TV. Oh, there's Uncle Aaron. Look at that. Oh, Dad, is that Uncle Aaron's dog? No, it's a prop dog. Like, well, what happens to that? It's like, oh, I think he hasn't killed him. What the hell's wrong with you? Hey, today.
I noticed this past Sunday you were smiling, shaking hands, giving a lot of high fives to the boys on the side. What have you seen in this old footage that has rejuvenated your love? Or is it something else about this 2020 season that seems to have you just in a better headspace?
Why am I having so much fun? I have just a new and increased love of life. And I've made decisions and changes and habits that put me in a lot better headspace. And there's just a lot of things that have come together in my life over the last few months that have really been enjoyable and reminded me, give me perspective on life and to view things.
I did not realize that. Someone just alerted me that there is no Thursday night football tonight.
And then surround yourself with people that you really enjoy.
I guess because of Tuesday night, or I guess football's gonna be. They're gonna be throwing football on every time that it's human available to do.
Like this was
I'm seriously surprised they have not figured put together some kind of an algorithm that they can have teams have their 7 days off, or whatever, 6 days off, but also play basically Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Just get rid of college football altogether. Just throw down a noon Saturday game just to blow the entire system apart. Why not? 8 more. 79 per 8 spots now fills Contenders Optic number 1. This is basketball. It's 5 boxes. It is of pure goodness. Of pure goodness.
And the catcher goes, I have
Ocho. Mas Mimiga.
in my head, it was like, yeah, you're going to drop this for sure. What the fuck are you going to do? Why do we sign up for this? What's going on? It all comes down to this. My last at bat. Okay, I'm going to get on. You bring me home. This is your life on the line, fucker. Let me tell you something. When you're going to take a L, okay, you better take one. I think that to close your eyes and swing that thing. Oh, this is hardball. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Jesus. You have no prayer. Oh boy.
Trey, I don't know how it is. It's just us that recognizes the magicalness that there is here. I mean, it's borderline staggering. Not even borderline, like full blown staggering. I mean, if there was just some
Manufactured fake ass celebrity that a lot of people have whenever they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my crew, build my following, build my audience. Ridiculous.
I mean, that is a big chunk of it. They do.
The Pat McAfee Show starts in 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, beautiful people. It is Overreaction Monday, October 12th, 2000.
I mean, the guy that's gone like the heaviest in this thing knows things about things.
There. We have Phil Yates joining us in about 22 minutes.
Set a quick timer for that. It's just, I don't know.
Incredible photo he took at a photo shoot apparently about the
I do not know. I don't know.
And we'll also ask him his thoughts on Manscaped, a company that keeps you trimmed and feeling and being your best you. You trim the bushes, the tree stands taller. That is kind of true, but not everybody can say that because some people, known as Ian Rappaport, represent the NFL. Works for the NFL Network, represents the NFL. So if he can
I mean, all basketball does, really. I've got Trey. Have you heard of the Donruss Clearly
in the NFL
stuff?
we did not sell that for you. That is not how this goes. You're a representative of our league that
I have not even looked. I don't,
of dollars. You can't be doing that. I would assume that's how that conversation went. To suspend him for 2 weeks.
Oh, the son of a bitch Astros actually beat the Rays. That's some bullshit.
Because all the people that send him information right for the next 2 weeks, what are they going to do? They're going to send that information elsewhere.
Braves, ugh.
Text.
I feel bad for the Dodgers. Dude, I mean, the Braves and Astros as a final, nobody wants to see that.
Text and connect because he wanted to
Well, no, well,
this in
I've actually seen two things that I've never seen before. Clearly authentic, or it's like clearly authentic, except for Donruss
to the greatest degree
basketball, which is kind of weird.
in a smooth fashion. What if he loses all that
And
to himself on the side?
Hoops has got a new one that's coming out like in January.
He's warranted, especially with what he got paid for that.
That no, Braves Rays I would be fine with. Braves Astros I don't want to. I got no interest in seeing. Let me see if I can find this thing. What is it? What is it called exactly?
You can go ahead and negotiate your own little side deals in this digital sales world that we probably don't understand and probably have zero people selling for you, which we could.
Donruss Clear. It's like acid. It's like Donruss
Yourself like that.
basketball, except on acetate.
Nobody's happier than Adam Schefter and Timmy Pelissero. I mean,
I got a case of it coming.
of the inside info.
Like it's it's one of those allocated type deals that they're actually sending me some of, which is nice. And then there's another one that's like it's even a little bit weirder, but it's not until doesn't come out until like next year basically. Where is it? 1920 Hoops, but premium stock. That is basically like Hoops in Chrome. I don't know. I mean, it's stuff is like $5,000 a case. Like I don't know what it is. But I got a case of that coming too. The allocations are starting to kick in basically like end of this month and through the end of this last month. So I'm hoping that that's going to help get some more eyeballs back into this room, because I know that like people are like, oh, he's got Chrome, he's got Bowman, He's doing weird old basketball. Like, you know, what do I care? I know. I mean, I know that's what people are saying, but I'm hoping that they, you know, that I can kind of keep enough interest in the room that people will be like, well, you know, let me at least see what he's got going on. And they're like, oh, he's got that. All right, I'm gonna get into that. Oh, he's got that. That's new. I'm gonna get into that too. That's what I'm hoping for. Wait, who is they? Panini you're talking about, Trey? Because they have already gone way overboard on like basically everything. I mean, there's 3 kinds of Prism draft picks like at release. There's like a choice, a hobby, a choice, a hobby, and like something else, a fast break. I mean, you know, so there's already like a minimum of 3 Prism releases for collegiate basketball, on top of probably the first off the line, if I had to guess. So yeah, they're going weird style. Oh yeah, I mean, there's like Mosaic does the same thing. I mean, the only reason I know so much about it now because I'm getting like single boxes of this stuff. Like that's like my allocation for the Prism Collegiate Draft Picks Fast Break. I get one box. The Choice, I get 1 box. The Hobby, I think I get like maybe 3 boxes of Hobby or something. I don't know. But whatever. I mean, I guess there's no point in me not putting it up in the thing now. I mean, dude. I mean, the Dodgers. I mean, is Kershaw still in, or have they already pulled Kershaw after? I mean, did he get rocked early? This is going to put Aussie Jim in a bad mood as a Dodgers fan. But, I mean, I guess it's good for Acuna, right? I've never been I have always hated the Braves after having to watch the Braves as a kid. See, I hate the Dodgers and the Braves both. Like there's nobody from the NL. Like the Rays are the only team that I am praying to win a World Series. The Rays are the only team that would make me happy to win at this point. I mean, not that I deeply care, but that's. I mean, the Rays are it.
Yeah, for some perspective.
I've just had a lifelong hatred of the Braves from TBS.
Hey, a lot of football left.
Like, I don't know how old you are, Trey, but like when I was younger, like, I mean, you know, if you wanted to watch baseball, you had 2 choices. You could watch TBS and whoever the Braves were playing, or you could watch WGN and whoever the Cubs were playing. And those were the only 2 games that you could watch on the TV. And so it just, the Cubs, I don't know, for some reason I didn't hate them as much. But the Braves were too good. The Braves are too good, and they beat my Giants in every divisional series that they ever played in. So that just made me just dislike them intently. So I'm not a Braves fan. And then as a Giants fan, obviously not a Dodgers fan. So and as an NL fan, it makes it hard this year. But as a Florida person, I will fully pull for the Rays and just pissed they didn't finish it off against the Astros today. I mean, come on, man. Rays, just drop that 15 spot like the Dodgers did the other day. Just don't even make it a contest. Just drop 15, 20. I don't even care.
And LeBron James, in a very calm interview after winning, says, Rob wants his respect. The boys want their respect. Laker Nation wants their respect. Our team wants our respect. And I would like my damn respect, too. I love that since he's been locked up in the bubble, and I assume LeBron James is very much aware of what every team says about him because the world that we're in the team that LeBron James has, and he's very, very self-aware of what a lot of people say about him because he answers a lot of the things that people say about him in interviews without saying that they're saying that about him, right? I mean, if you look at what LeBron James has been able to accomplish, he's been hyped up since he was like 14 years old. He was on the cover of magazines when he was a teenager. He had a shoe deal when he was like 12. He had this Hummer that allegedly disqualified him from going to college, which he was thinking about going and playing for Kentucky or whatever. I mean, he has been a superstar since most kids don't even know how to act as adults. Since 14, he has had the entire world watching him. And all he has done is show up and exceed expectations almost somehow. Somehow, some way, he's exceeded expectations without any real crazy, dramatic PR nightmares happening. Anytime you're a superstar, there's going to be shit that pops up. But what he's been able to accomplish with the limelight on him for so damn long is nothing short of impressive. Anything ever wants to say to him, and I think this is what he was referring to, is, well, you don't have six like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's got 6 of them things. Michael Jordan, by the way, is the clutchest athlete of all time.
Okay.
Michael Jordan makes everybody better. And then we watch this documentary, documentary series on Michael Jordan, the last, whatever the hell, dance or whatever. And there's white dude I never heard of burying a 3 to win an NBA Finals game. There's there's Michael Jordan missing a free throw in an NBA Finals game at the end of the game to lose the game. There's a lot of things that revisionist history from the basketball historians conveniently left out to our younger generation that maybe didn't watch or didn't see the Jordan era, because all we ever hear is the way they talk about the way Jordan plays, or we only see the highlights of Michael Jordan. In that documentary, you saw a couple things. Those are just 2 plays, by the way, that Michael Jordan's team let into the documentary. I assume there was plenty more. All you ever hear is that stuff. You don't hear about how LeBron James is more like Magic Johnson.
I mean, what are the current running odds that college football gets kind of shut down completely here? Because I've heard that the Nicholas Saban has got the virus. They've already shut down the Florida LSU game this week, which shouldn't be too surprising since between 17 and 20 something people for Florida have been shut down or have been tested positive. It's bad.
Was mesmerizing to humans that loved basketball at the time. But now the entire league is doing a lot of the things that is, and it's a very different game with different rules. But let's not just act like, oh, Jordan, if he played now, would do so great. I agree, he would. He's Michael Jordan, he'd figure it out. But everybody always says that Jordan would do great now. Refuse to believe that if LeBron was back in that era, he'd be fucking unguardable, just like he is now. I mean, that's a conversation. That's why I don't think that it's ever warranted to use Michael Jordan or LeBron, because it's 2 very different basketballs. I think they're both very, very good. Both play very differently. But what LeBron's been able to accomplish, I think, as somebody that doesn't know much about the basketball, just kind of watches from outside as a spectator, is nothing short of incredible to be at that high level for so damn long, while the entire world is comparing you to somebody that didn't even have to play basketball that was anywhere near similar to the style that you're playing right now. It's a wild world. That's why LeBron has like $1 billion in the bank account at this point. Now 4 titles and probably a couple more if he keeps Anthony Davis in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and you mentioned it this morning off air, and I think a lot more people should be talking about it. Maybe they aren't just because it's so recent. But LeBron haters and detractors will just say that like this is a Mickey Mouse version of it. But I think this year's NBA championship is probably going to be the toughest ever.
All right, 10:30. Well, I got at least an hour left in me, if not
Locked in there. I mean, it is Saint-Germain Smith.
if not Moss.
There's a suspension. I mean, he's the guy at this. You have to say that by the time LeBron's done, he's in the conversation.
still can't believe this optic is not flying.
That matters. I mean, he is the greatest of all time. Now, granted, I can see how people say he is.
Gonna pop it back in the store just for shiters and gigglies.
On the court, let's go. Let's go to, I don't know if it's Riley or Riley in Florida. What's going on?
What's up, man? It is Riley. You got that right. I'm proud of you.
Here we go.
Hey, yeah, my question is what are your boys' Super Bowl picks for this year, now that we're knees deep into this season, the greatest season of all time?
I appreciate that, Riley. I think we covered it. Really? Yeah. Geez, Dan, we talked about that. We haven't talked about the schedule habits. We have talked about Alex Smith a little bit. And we did talk about Charger Saints. Yeah, well, I know you're very busy over there with the poll. Sorry for those that are those that are just listening on SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio channel. We have a sidebar that kind of keeps us on track for everything we're supposed to talk about or think that we're talking about. And Zeta puts a check mark next to everything we're talking about. Here we are now. I think we've covered it here, an hour and 17 minutes in the show, which I am pumped about.
Okay.
Literally,
Okay.
as the weeks go, Cam Newton comes back for the Patriots. Will they potentially go on a run because they can run the block just like the Raiders were able to do against the Chiefs? Will they be able to keep up like the Raiders were able to? How about the Pittsburgh Steelers? Do they continue to go now that they have a week 4 bye week? Will they be able to maintain for another 14 weeks or 13 weeks if they have to? Who knows? With COVID-19 potentially outbreaking anywhere.
Alright, I'll run another quick timer
I don't think we have any
for things that you don't even need to be worried about.
but that's what sports shows do. So I'm going to say that the Green Bay Packers are
You know,
playing
you know, you don't need to sweat it.
AFC
You
winner.
don't need to sweat it.
Right here, Chiefs, Monday, October 12th. AFC winner will be playing against the Green Bay Packers. Down there in Tampa, and I believe it'll be 2 weeks later than we expect it to be right now, said Super Bowl, because we do know that the hotels in Tampa are reserved for an extra month afterwards by the NFL. What's up, Steve?
So for a player, would they like are they affected by a 4-week break, or would they rather play as like nonstop?
So I don't know if it'll be 4 weeks. They said that the NFL is considering a week 18 or whatever to make up games for, which is, we've been beating that drum very loudly over here for the last like probably 2 weeks at this point. I already thought that at some point they would have mentioned it either today or this week, but the movement that they've been able to do for this NFL schedule, we have a tweet that basically documents the entire thing. The NFL schedule is absolute insanity. Right now, the Denver Broncos at New England Patriots game will be played week 6 on Sunday, October 18th.
All right, we will live as we live with this stuff. Then.
Bills week 6 game moves from Thursday, October 15th to Monday, October 19th at 5 p.m. on Fox, NFL Network, and Amazon. That's a Thursday night game of this week has been moved.
Why was there no Thursday night game tonight? Does anybody know?
This game moves from week 10 to week 6 now to make up for whatever they're thinking with the New York Jets.
Or was it just because of like other? I mean, did one get Did it get canceled because of COVID, or did it just get moved
Week 7, the Los Angeles Chargers at Denver.
because of weirdness?
8, Los Angeles Chargers at Miami Dolphins game moves from week 7 to week 10, and the Miami Dolphins at Denver Bronco game moves from week 6 to week 11. All that to say, it's only a matter of time before they add one more week. Los Angeles Chargers' entire schedule was just moved around, and I would assume that's because the team that they had nothing to do with had to affect another team that they had nothing to do with. But how many times will the NFL be able to do this? The schedule makers are making magic right now with the shell game. Keep your eye on the prize here. Let's get all these games done in 17 weeks. But I said by Wednesday they'd be announcing a week 18. I might push that back another week because I didn't know that this particular movement was fucking possible, to be honest with you. But it's only a matter of time before there's a week 18 or a week 19. And I think a lot of the teams are going to hate everything about that. Let's get to a break here on this Monday, October 12th. We're back on the other side with Field Yates, NFL Insider. We will ask him if he manscapes. We will ask him if he knows anything about anything going on down there in Atlanta. Who's the next coach to be fired? A lot of people saying it's Gase, but will that guy ever leave? How about Matty Patricia?
Yeah, how has Adam Gase not been fired? I mean, really. I mean, he goes to his opening thing high as balls. mean, really has been, smoking the. I mean, snorting the junk. If you know what I'm saying. Adam Gase 100% was on some type of upper. We'll be generous and say that's what it is. Okay, all right, okay. Put these scissors back. I should not have even used the scissors that I did. I feel guilty that I even used the scissors that I did for this bow, because I would have yelled at my wife for using those scissors. But I did it anyway because I didn't want to have to go hunt down a pair of ribbon scissors, as I like to refer to them as. Trey, I am gonna have to sadly say no. You and me. That's it. It's what I refer to as bullshit. I mean, I'm not sure if anybody else is aware of the term, but it's frankly bullshit. There are 8. More in this thing. 79 fills it. Straight pure random teams for Con Optic #1. I mean, is it because I have not sorted that? I mean, is that making people angry? I don't know. I mean, you still got the Hawks, the Knicks, the Wizards, the Bulls still in there. I mean, looking for magical, awesome hotness. Easy's still here. Easy's still waiting for the waiting for that sweet spot
Great time to be an NFL insider. 'Cause
to drop in
go into somebody who's gone for 2
to something, and I respect that.
and I could be the one that breaks it. Is that an accurate statement in the insider?
He's going to come in, and when Easy finally does come in, it's going to be exciting. I'm going to be like next level excited, and throwing like a hyper fit about it. But I think you're going to do well when you finally do it, Easy. When you finally take the step. Not telling you to do it now, but I'm saying like when you finally do.
Competitively, happy you didn't say, I will say. Let's talk about the NFL right now. Last night there was rumbles, and this morning I believe
You're going to do all right.
Dan Quinn and Mitros completely out in Atlanta. Now Raheem Morris, I believe, Raheem Morris is now interim head coach. They have a contract with Matt Ryan that owes him $40-some million next year, maybe another 40 the year after that, and 20 after that. They now enter a rebuilding phase with an older quarterback that they owe a lot of money to. What are you hearing down there? Are they going to hire somebody that likes Matt Ryan?
Yeah, you're welcome, Easy. I mean, listen. I mean, the fact that you hang around as much as you do, with as little as I am breaking right now. I mean, and I it's hard to believe, but I was there was a point that I was actually doing like three or four breaks a day.
That dates all the way back to week 3, 9:43 left in the first quarter was the last time that Matt Ryan threw a touchdown pass. He has been brutal offensively since that time, and it's not lack of talent, right? I mean, they have Calvin Ridley, a first-round pick from a couple of years ago. Although Julio Jones has missed the past
Now,
quarters, Julio is certainly a big part of their offense.
I feel like there's reasons why I'm not rolling through them right now, but
They can win with Matt Ryan because, as we know, not only has Matt Ryan played well recently,
that's neither here nor there.
ever seasoned age
We'll
43 years old is not necessarily a quarterback who's on the final year or two of his NFL career. Matt Ryan still has a football left.
Who's aging well? Tom Brady? Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah, well, I'm saying Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, Russell Wilson looks like he's playing drive football in his career.
I mean, I hate that you have adopted the Glenn nickname, but
It's like, oh, this guy looks dead out there.
it is what it is.
Totally fair, but you're at least seeing quarterbacks make it to 35, 36, 37. It might get a little bit trickier when you get to 40, where we are with Philip Rivers and Drew Brees, with Big Ben Roethlisberger is playing well for the Pittsburgh Steelers, coming off of major elbow surgery. I just think the teams are they are wired to believe in the possibility of a quarterback aging well, and Matt Ryan, for whatever limitations you showed over the past few weeks, for the most part,
No, Easy, it's fine. I mean, this guy Kyle likes to bust my balls,
you are going through the coaching.
and it's fine. I mean, dude, you can call me Glenn all you want to.
Not only are you
Call me Glenn all you want to.
but he's also
I don't mean listen. You can call me whatever you want to. I mean, as long as it's not, as long as it's not something, something terribly,
he's not prepared to handle that right now. He's not prepared
what's the word, like,
to full rebuild. That's going to be a tough sell for a candidate. Still have that
I mean, I want to keep this, mostly a family friendly type place, like
$48 million.
well, Trey, go eat. I mean, eating is more important than being here.
If they are going to go into a full rebuild,
But don't call me, don't call me some curse type thing. Just, But otherwise, call me whatever you want to. If you like Glenn, stick with Glenn. It's fine.
Face of the program. You get a lot of cash general management.
I don't mind.
Who knows who's going to take that place over? They won't be able to move on Matt Ryan strictly business-wise. Excited to see who gets there. Now, let's talk business-wise. Dak Prescott, franchise tag quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys. And anytime you talk about the franchise tag, you see a lot of and I said, listen, if you haven't been able to work out a full deal, instead of sitting out a season, which a lot of people wanted him to do,
Hang on, it's gonna be tricky to find.
taking victory laps this morning, not in a positive way, but saying, hey, we're on the right mind here. The guaranteed money of 1 year for being a franchise.
And I actually had a decent seller
If it was a career ender
or buyer
an injury, like we could
for the most part.
he's on the road to recovery, he already had surgery, he'll be back.
Come and talk to me like about this Aaron Shunk.
Are you hearing they're going to invest in him after this, or is he potentially going to go to the market? And what team
Okay, sorry Trey.
will pay him 30-some million, especially coming off of this injury? Business
Just I mean sometimes you have to ignore that I'm just a moron or moron, depending on which state you come from. But yeah, I mean I'm basically a dumbass as far as keeping track of what jokes and stuff are going on here. You know, it's like, you know, don't call me Shirley, or you know, if I, you know, what? See, I even ruined that one. But I had some dude with the Aaron Shunk Gold say like, listen, man, this is like a $50 card. You know, if you don't want to sell it, you know, then I'll find it somewhere, you know, more regular price. Not like hyper dickish about it, but a little bit kind of pissy with it, because I immediately declined like his first offer at like $40, and I was just like, look, bro, I think that guy's gonna be good, and if somebody wants to overpay me for the card, then I will sell it to them for an overpayment, but I'm not like in any hurry to get rid of it. So that's that story. I mean, some of this stuff is, you know, I mean, basically, I think because I have like I have like almost no best offers on stuff because I don't want to deal with that right now. But I'm just gonna leave it at that. And if you want to pay me that money for it, then you can pay me that money for it. If you don't want to, then I don't think I care. Nah, I just, you know, I don't. And I almost, I don't know, I mean, so far there has not been as much of a problem. Well, I haven't had really any problems with anybody yet. Now, granted, I've only mailed out like 7 cards, and I have gotten 2 feedback from those 7 cards, which is almost you know, bullshittery if I have to if I have to say so.
will be amazing, much like it was for Alex Smith yesterday, watching him come back. But whenever you say, like, if you listen to what Jerry was saying afterwards and the Jones family was saying after, you and I both know that means jack shit. That means absolutely nothing. So maybe with the cap coming down or whatever, they'll be able to work out like a Patrick Mahomes deal where it's less money this year until we know the money's back. I hope so. I just fear that the business side of the NFL is an ugly one, and hopefully in Dak's situation, it is not. Let's move on now.
Dude, that's something else. I mean, it's mildly unrelated, but just because I heard them talk about it, did anybody like actually see Dak Prescott's injury? Because I made the I didn't make the terrible mistake of it, but I was in the unfortunate position that I saw it. I wasn't looking for it, but I saw it. It was bad. It was so bad. I like to see people injured. If this makes any sense to anybody, like if you're playing the Buccaneers, like I want your quarterback to be injured. You know, so that he's like not good for the game. He's got like an ankle tweak, or his hamstring is a little, got a little pull to it, and he's not going to be good to go for the week, but he's okay. I don't want to see anybody hurt. And Dak got hurt. Oh my God. Oof. Oof.
$25 million, obviously, as you know. And, you know, Jacoby Brissett, part of the reason why Philip Rivers was luring
That was just
good enough after signing that 2-year extension just prior to the season. So,
Quentin Nelson dumped on his line. Jeez. All right, hey, let's move on, shall we? Enough here about this. I thought you were going to give me better information there. I love Phil. I hope he figures it out. But that guy will throw an interception and not even blink and come out and do it again. Not even a thought of potentially not doing it, which I get. I love. Hey, gunslinger, let's go ahead and do it. But in this AFC, like you said, it's going to be very difficult to make to where you want to go. Hopefully, you'll be able to figure it out. Can we, before the boys have some questions for you, I just want to ask you real quick. How long do you think the NFL feels like they can just reshuffle games and not add an extra game? The amount of
yeah.
week 7 to week 12. Oh, we can
See, I mean, there's
at this time instead of this time. They're doing an incredible job of being able to
there's a quick minute
keep adding in balls to juggle. The clock
when,
I feel like the NFL is
like, I mean, when you know something has happened,
happening in the near future.
but the real pain hasn't started. Cause like I jumped like I did like a cannonball into a pool one time, and it was going like into the portion that was like headed down into the deep end. Didn't really make a difference because as soon as like I hit the water, I pushed like both my legs out, and my right leg, like I broke in. I broke it in one. Like I broke it on the bottom and the top. Like the people were shocked that it did not like pop out of the skin. They said basically every time they've ever seen that that break before, that it came like out of the skin, like Dax did. But on the top and bottom, like both got snapped. As soon as it happened, like I knew there was something wrong, but it wasn't like massive pain. I was just like, okay, I have done something bad. I need to get out of this pool, and we need to go to the hospital. Like, it's like, so there is like a short minute of clarity, kind of. Where maybe like you can like do something, like if you see it like go like squirrely, like turn it back before things before your mind like catches on to what it is. Because then as soon as I got like into the car to go to the hospital, it just hurt. It hurt so bad. And to get out of the car was agonizing. To get into a wheelchair was godforsaken. I had to hold my leg. Like I had to personally twist my leg in like different directions to get like the X-rays for it. My God. Now the only positive portion of that was they gave morphine for that, and once it got settled, where I did they actually they moved it back into place, which was bad, which was real bad. It was okay, so the morphine was just like a bonus for a little while. Did he walked into the clubhouse? What? No. I remember there was they were trying to tell me that I had eaten like too soon before the injury to give me like more painkillers before they were gonna have to like not set it exactly, but basically set it. And I'm just like, okay, Like, I mean, whatever they give me, like, I felt like I was drunk more than anything. Now, I don't remember it being as bad as the people that were standing outside of the room tell me that it was. Like, I don't remember it being as bad as the reports were. But then once I finally got in the room, the thing was set. It was all wrapped up, and I was just like sitting in a bed. Like, there was no pain after that. Now, did I ask for morphine? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Did I trip balls a couple of nights asking for morphine? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not proud of it, but yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I don't ever want to see. I mean, if I don't have to go back to a hospital ever again, that's going to be. That's going to be my best. You know, the best thing ever. I mean, I'm already like a little bit worried that I might have like another hernia because I've got like a mild bulge, like on my super fat gut. But I'm thinking like if I can actually manage to like lose some weight and like tighten up my gut, which I've been working on. Which I've actually been working on some. Feel like I can avoid that. Because I've had hernia surgery before. That wasn't bad. I mean, that was more just annoying than it was like bad. It's I mean, the first one that I had like, I mean, right around my belly button, I just had this like bulge. And I mean, I knew 1,000% that that's what it was, but I just put it off because it was going to cost me a fortune to do. Even with my insurance, like my deductible, it was going to cost me like $2,500, like out of pocket to eat before insurance would even like look at doing it. And the entire surgery was like $2,700 or something. So I was paying for the whole thing, but I just didn't want to do it. My mom ended up saying like, "Listen, this is not good. You need to have this done. I'll pay for it." So so my mom took care of it. But it was honestly, I mean, fine. I mean, they gave me like pain pills, but I didn't need them. I mean, nobody's listening to me right now. I ended up taking like, taking those like after the fact, basically. Well, I mean, I was back at work like 2 days later. And only 2 days because I was dragging ass, didn't want to do it. Again, annoying, not bad, but just annoying. But I mean, the only thing, Trey, is they tell you like it could turn into a situation like if it gets twisted and stuff like then you could end up in like an emergency type situation. So I would recommend if you can take care of it sooner than later, then maybe do so. Try this again. 8 more to fill Contenders Optic number 1. Pure random teams. 8 spots. Does it? But yeah, I mean my legs still still aches sometimes. Like I can feel it. They're screwed. They put a metal rod like straight down the middle of the bottom like of my calf leg, like whatever that one's called. Like there's a metal rod like straight through the middle of it. I can still feel like the screws, like the screw heads in the top and the bottom. Sometimes it aches when the weather changes.
Sam Darnold is in a situation where if the Jets trade him, that means they're saying we're sticking with Gase. And if the Jets end up getting rid of Gase, the next GM or head coach is probably not going to want Sam Darnold. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe they will. But normally GMs and head coaches have a vision for a team. And if you don't fit it, you don't fit it. With Sam Darnold, it feels like this dude's been given little to no chance at success.
Yeah, what's do you think the Jets are gonna dump Darnold? I mean, at this point, the Jets know that they're the worst team in the NFL. There's little chance that the Jets end up not being the worst team in the NFL, making them turn into the front runners for Trevor Lawrence, if Trevor Lawrence even enters the draft. And I gotta be honest with you. I mean, if Adam Gase is still the coach of the Jets, come draft time, and I'm Trevor Lawrence, I stay for my senior year. I absolutely do not go to the Jets and Adam Gase. If Adam Gase gets fired and they've got a different coach, maybe, then maybe I go get my paycheck. But Gase is the worst coach that maybe has ever been. I mean, look at what he did with Ryan Tannehill. Tannehill was a hot holy mess in Miami. With shimmers of like glory and like awesomeness, but for the most part, just a tanky mess. And now he appears to be what everybody like thought he would be, the hot goodness that that he had the glimpses of in Miami. Second, this might be getting close to the end.
Manscaped.com.
Okay.
Keep him on your team. You get tough on your team, you keep him on his team. But you're right, those backup running success is very interesting. The GM that maybe believe they shouldn't pay a running back. They see that they go, see, something got to pay the guy. Told you, whatever. I don't know.
We got these very cool things for Halloween. I don't know if anybody is like, I mean, anybody's even paying attention. But if anybody is any bit of interested, I might be willing to pop you off a bag. You know, if you you know, cover the shipping cost, which would be a medium flat rate box on top of whatever other awesomeness that I have for you. But it's look at it. They're little ghost shaped cheese chips. They're almost like a. I mean, they're like a potato starch based thing. So kind of like a very lighter, a very lighter Funyun, sort of like very much lighter. I mean, they're okay. I mean, they're not gonna blow your mind in terms of quality goodness, but if you got like kids or something, they're pretty cute.
He would rather run the wheel route with Ford rather than Sail.
And the reason potentially is because Le'Veon Bell deals before Adam Gates got there. So he's trying to make that look like a bad decision, but in turn, everybody else is like, maybe good decision if you use him the right way. If I'm a Jets fan, you've been through enough. You know how to deal with this better than I do, to be honest with you. Just know that there has to be a brighter days ahead because the sun is brightest after the darkest dawn, and it feels like this is the darkest dawn. Hour 2 wrapping up on this Overreaction Monday, October 12th. We have Chase Claypool, AJ Hawk on the other side. This is the Pat McAfee Show, Sirius XM, Channel 82. Today I am a professional analyst getting ready for the Thursday Night Football opener in beautiful Nippers Stadium with the Cincinnati Bearcats here at Higher Ground. This secluded world. Good squad, good place, excited for this morning's practice. I'm obviously unbiased, but I'm pulling hard for Cincinnati to do well on Thursday night. I like to say, all in Clipboard
Alright, I'm gonna give it 15 more minutes, and then we'll deal with it as we deal with it. I want to open those 3 boxes of HTA. I want to know what's in them so badly. I think there's a Laura in it. I so want to know, but I gotta finish that crown first. Must finish crown first.
Simple is a 40-minute drive from where we live. Absolute ride, hour and a half out here. But as we were getting out here, we didn't know what we were going to show up to. This is such a cool scene here. I remember when I was in college, we won a lot of games, beat Cincinnati a couple times. It was a great day. But I remember my boys, right? Like I still am in touch with them every single day, every single week. We had this moment.
Ashhole. I mean, that's fair.
Last year, but they got to experience a lot of wins.
That's fair.
Expectation level are high, and I can always
Sunil. Am I saying that properly? It would very much upset me to mangle your name. But if I had to guess it, I would say Sunil Shukla. That last name's gonna be a problem for me. I know I mangled that. And apologies, not intentional.
I was honored to be here to watch you today, and I can't wait to watch you guys go win today on Thursday night and throughout the rest of the season. Thank you so much.
Oof. Fucking me? Eesh. I don't think any. I mean, does anybody really want to do that? Okay. I do too. I do too. What I mean. But I am also from the original Vice City, which is Miami. I mean, so Miami technically was Vice City before GTA Vice City. So while I get your your hatred, you got to remember that that Miami, which is where I'm operating out of, was Vice City before Vice City, but was before GTA Vice City. So I got to keep that one for myself. Now, I mean, if you're mad because like you thought you were coming into some place where some dude was going to be playing the game, then yeah, I mean I get being mad at that. I get that. You're not the first, and I do not think you're going to be the last. But no, I mean I sell sports cards, baseball cards, basketball cards, football cards. Like I'm not sure if that's something where you're from. Where are you from? I told you I'm Miami, Florida, United States, America. Okay.
Anything that we talked about thus far? What are your questions, statements, analysis?
Wow, it's a lot to go off of, I guess, from yesterday. Okay, are the Dolphins a real contender? That's my first question.
Bingo. Absolutely. It's tough because they're in the AFC, but I'll tell you what, if Ryan Fitzmagic keeps working his magic and making Jimmy G play bad football and getting benched in lieu of C.J. Beathard, maybe Ryan Fitzmagic is prancing all over the AFC as for the next couple months.
I'm sure you've talked about Jimmy G being benched. Do you think
We have not.
Actually, big hockey guy. I'm a big hockey guy as well. How I took it. If you watch a hockey game, there could be a guy that's going to be a first ballot Hall of Fame.
All right, so I'm gonna roll this for another 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna go find something else to do.
Jimmy G, like we know he'll be in
it's exciting and fun, and
Is he healthy 100%? Because remember, he
I have to be
missed
back at work here very soon in the morning.
And maybe it was a, hey, this is going to be a bad night. You look like Swiss cheese goalie operation in the NHL. We need you to get out of here. Putting
No,
CJ
I'll give it
Beathard
10
now
minutes.
As Jimmy G is named starter, this is quite a message to be sent across your locker room. Right now, everybody, the question that you just asked, the entire team's asking. It's like, was that just a, hey, Jimmy G's having a bad day? Hey, Jimmy G's ankle isn't all the way back. Hey, Jimmy G is this. Or is it like a, wait, do we know if Jimmy G is our guy or not? I think Kyle Shanahan's a great head coach. I think Lynch is a great general manager. But I think they have a lot of questions.
It's pretty impressive. I mean, you know, as
Like, hey, you don't deserve to be with this team.
that people come in as hard as they do.
Or whatever the case.
You know, I mean, GTA, like, you know, GTA Vice City folks, when they come in, like, none of them come in saying, like, hey, is this a Vice City channel? You know, none of them are like that. They're all, I mean, they all come in like, F you, USOB, like, you know, like, what are you doing? Kind of a deal.
Unblocked, and the dude can still deliver, take a shot, and gets you. Like his whole, his hat gets up so juiced. You know, if you're doing a 6-shooter, he does every different celebration possible.
Still do have the question of whether I will be live on
Asking for Tua to come in and maybe get a couple
Saturday or not.
that beat Flo and Ryan Fitzpatrick. We're like, no, but
Got a thing I gotta do. Well, it's a
like football. We talked to Kyle Van Noy on Friday, and I asked him
hang
about
on, where's this thing?
Oh, Fitzmagic,
It's a
you know,
ticket for a zoo trip. I gotta be there at 5:30. It starts at 6. I think I'll be over by 7, so I'm imagining that I will be on by like 8 o'clock probably.
Tua is being able to watch Fitzmagic, and when he
Let me see when it says this thing. Yeah, 30 minutes prior to your ticket time, so that would be 5:30. Yeah, that's gonna be Saturday. All right.
I mean, tight end Mike Gesicki says the
But you know, that's what it is. That's what it is.
If I could play with him for the next 15 years, I would. The amount of respect that players, teams, coaches, the NFL has for Ryan Fitzpatrick is obviously very, very high. But boy, if they fuck around and win some games like they did last year, who knows what happens in this AFC? Especially now that the Chiefs are dead. The Chiefs are dead now at this point. You know what I mean?
You written the Chiefs off like some people have.
Yeah, I mean, it's overreaction Monday, so I had to come in swinging that they were dead completely. But, I mean, that was a tough one yesterday. Dan Orlovsky says that the Chiefs have gotten drunk over watching Patrick Mahomes just make ridiculous plays and pull them out of bad situations, which is why they paid him $500 million. And I think he just started a fire, by the way. I just saw the red bud there. Got to drop down into your lap off your cigar. Hope you're okay, but it does feel like, much like your lap right now. The Chiefs
All right, 7 minutes and we go to sleep.
I don't think so. I think they're gonna be fine. The Chiefs, it happens. Like, hey, every once in a while you run into a buzzsaw, and they
That's
did.
nasty.
So, hey, chalk it up, keep it moving. I think if it's the Chiefs.
Let's check the store. I guess I should make sure. I found like a slightly easier way. All right, Optic One. Thank God that I checked this. Is going back into the store.
Potentially seeing a little bit of a flaw in the Chiefs dynasty being that the division plays them very, very difficult.
I don't know if we're seeing a flaw.
So just curiously checking everything here. We've got HTA 4,
They know when they truly need to.
which will be sold out when we fill the Crown Royal number 4, so that'll be done there. 24 left in Jumbo number 17, yes.
Get it, AJ.
19 left in Chrome Hobby number 4. That's a yes. 0 all sold out, and hit random number 1 for Leaf Metal Pop Century.
Seahawks came back and won that. I mean,
Not a single toucher in the Supreme Football 7-box deal, which is upsetting. I think I need to run that down to like 1-box divisionals.
the way through Russell Wilson, DK Metcalf.
Origins at 25, yes. Yes. 19 for Crown, 9 for Optic. Yes.
Win, but that
Um,
looks awfully different.
Kyle. I mean, what? I mean, what? Okay.
Guys zigs instead of zags, they pick up
I believe in euthanasia. So
well, then you're giving the ball to Russell.
okay.
Like you said, you shouldn't give the ball to Russell. They made the right move, I think, going forward on that 4th and an inch to win the game, seal the game.
I mean, I'm gonna say get a hose and go put that from your exhaust into your car.
Odds and odds in the history of the NFL in 101 seasons. You do not have a great shot at making it at this rate.
Oh wait, okay. So you all right? So you technically don't want to be dead, but
Win a game that they're not
if you were, like, you wouldn't be mad, kind of a situation.
Seahawks team's charm. I mean, it feels like they win games they're not supposed to win, or games they're going to be out of it in, or whatever, and they just continue to do it. That's because they got.
But yeah, I mean, I am always curious to know why I should kill you.
There we go now. DK Metcalf, great weapon. How's it going? Greg Olsen, great weapon.
Because I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you, I don't know how hard you've looked,
Last night, that's just a part of the
but I mean, you have asked me to kill you
Stop that they had.
going on about 32 times.
I think it was number 57, Spartan.
And after about number 17,
His name is that dude. He hit the fullback inside.
I started looking for hitmen in your area of town.
Like that. He hit him outside leverage.
And most of them are like out of work actors that are just looking for the cash.
defense, right? I'll eat up this.
And that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a professional. I mean, if I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna have a pro jock do it. They're hard to find. I mean, a lot have like really good resumes, nice hits on their resume, but they're just not right for the job. I mean, I don't know if that makes sense, but they're just not right for it. So, I mean, I'm down right now to about 3 guys that I think I would be comfortable with killing you. But kind of figuring out like their schedule, your schedule of when you're most begging for it.
That's all anybody's talking about.
It's hard to match it all up. It's hard to match it all up.
It does like, oh, look what he missed. Dalvin Cook would have got it. First off, like that was right as that gigantic collision happened between the fullback and the linebacker.
Well, I don't care what it is. I mean, Debbie and I have worked out your new will,
Misleading.
so that I get what I want, she gets what she wants, and and we live happily ever after.
Who's the best undefeated quarterback right now? Aaron Rodgers.
That's basically it. We're just kind of waiting for you to be out of the way
Especially after a massive fourth quarter.
for us to be happy together.
Ben Roethlisberger, by the way, with this Chase Claypool character that we're talking to in about 12 minutes right here, that offense looks like it's awesome to watch as well. They got a couple backs that run hard, and then this guy can stretch the field while Juju's working underneath, and the Steelers' defense is great. Punter's good, kicker's good. The Steelers are a for-real squad this year, and I think everybody knows it in the AFC.
13 of 13.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I am borderline saying that I don't know what you're talking about.
And that Steelers team yesterday, they should have been.
I'm leaning towards go ahead and tell me
Nobody's really talking
what it is.
about the Steelers right now. That's a team.
And you can go ahead and start typing that now, because I am going to be shutting this down at this point. I've got 11:29. I'll go to 11:30.
You guys obviously have strong.
Though we are definitely not filling the Contenders Optic number 1. I have put that back in the store, so that is all there. So yeah, let me know why I need to kill you, and I'm gonna get the break that I have done up and
The AFC North right now, Baltimore Ravens, Lamar Jackson, constant.
take here. Okay, well I thought it was something. I thought it was something more like a
Cincinnati Bengals yesterday. That team.
like a I don't want. I mean, I don't want to say the words exactly.
Joe Burrow was
Like an unauthorized job is what I thought you were talking about.
But I think that's why the Steelers kind of get lost in the sauce.
You know,
a little bit.
like so, some people want work off the books, sort of. If you know what I'm talking about, like they want them done without without another group of people knowing that it's being done. But you have answered the question as to what it is, so never mind.
They didn't have that interview in.
All right, this is Dunzo for me.
They need to continue a drive.
Peace out, hugs and kisses, whatever, all that type situation.
Adam Thielen loses on his kids.
When Tony promised his kid he would get a win.
He did.
He did actually.
He did.
On this show.
On this show, he said it.